What it do, King Crew? I'm gonna be watching WWE Unreal, all 5 episodes. I didn't get done watching episode one, but we're not gonna start on episode one because I was at episode 5, season one with Unreal. That was at WrestleMania and stuff. Besides the point, Seth Rollins said he wrestled as God. Listen to this. Listen to it. I'm not gonna show y'all that because they're gonna block my whole thing. So yeah.
My birth name is Colby Lopez, Colby Daniel Lopez, middle name. I have wrestled as God, Gix, Taj the Destroyer, Tyler Black.
No Tyler Black.
And now I wrestle as Seth Rollins.
The God is kind of crazy. Was he at Backlash 2005? I don't know.
My name was not chosen by me specifically. It was chosen by the late, great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, who was the head of creative at the time I was in developmental, way back in 2010.
I still wear the brace on my boot. And Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, in 86 is my time.
You know, I had
R.I.P. to him.
This list. I'm sitting in this office with Dusty, and he's looking at it and got his little glasses on. Yeah. What name do you like, baby? So I see you got Rollins Circuit over here. I like that. That's good. That's nice. Oh, Seth. That's it. I think that might be it, baby. Seth Rollins. Yes, that's it. Seth Rollins, baby. I see it now. I see it on the marquee for WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins, baby. That's it. That's it. We got it.
Dang, I didn't know that.
The visionary. The
He sucked at that name, too.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Coming out of WrestleMania, Seth Rollins is at the tip top. A position that I think everyone who gets into our business wants to be at. Very few have the ability to get there and to stay there.
And Seth freaking Rollins has just mastered this art.
Seth Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins. A.K.A. Colby Lopez. A.K.A. the greatest man on the planet. My hot husband. Oh, that was terrible.
Oh my God, Seth going up top.
It wasn't.
Like where this is headed.
Rollins to the top of the ring post. Leg drop for Becky.
I love having her on the road with me. It's a great thing to be able to share special moments together, understand each other, be there for each other.
I remember the first time I found out that Becky and Seth were an item, and I had no idea. And it was the last time we were at MetLife Stadium for WrestleMania. And then Becky was about to go on, and I was behind Gorilla, and all of a sudden I see them making out.
Love you.
Up here. I think I even joked like, God, get a room.
Becky's
So you ain't the first one that said it.
like she's one of zero. They don't. She's a unicorn. They don't make those. You know. Thank God I snatched her up.
Lucky.
We did a very small wedding in Kauai in 2021.
I now pronounce you guys
2021.
We didn't have a band. We didn't have a DJ. Nothing. It was 20 people in Kauai. So we put my phone in a bowl. We had our first dance, and that was it. It's the most rinky-dink shit. It's a great thing to be able to travel the world and go wrestling with my best friend and my wife.
2021. That wasn't too
In
long ago.
WWE, it is relentless. It is waves against the beach. No matter what you're doing, the
5
story
years
never
ago.
ends.
5 years ago.
24/7, 365. No days off here.
No days off at all.
We get to WrestleMania, we are paying off months of work. The day after WrestleMania, we're beginning the cycle all over again.
Yep.
For the next several months, we just keep raising the stakes for everybody until we get to SummerSlam.
Yep.
We will set the ball in motion for all our WWE superstars. injuries will happen, and looking for new stars. SummerSlam is that long-term destination.
That was good how they planned that. They planned
This
that
year,
so well.
you will see that play out with superstars like Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. They're prime examples of us playing the long game.
Mhm.
Their build to SummerSlam began at WrestleMania.
Season 2, episode 1. No days off. That's unreal. Los Angeles, California.
Let's see. How long have you been working?
And Josh, call me. How long have we been working?
Out in the rain?
Yeah.
Yep. It's our 4th or 5th time here.
When did I start? 2 months ago?
Yeah, that sounds about right. About 2 months.
Just trying to get calloused again.
So it's Tuesday.
Yep.
4 days before Mania.
4 days.
Can't have WrestleMania without the man.
Yeah.
The plan is for you to be there this weekend, correct?
Tis.
And how did that come about?
My real name is Rebecca Quinn. Over the years, I've gone by The Last Kicker, The Man, Big Time Bex, Becky
Definitely.
Two Belts,
Definitely.
and I'm currently known as Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch, very talented, top of the women's locker room, but starting out maybe just a notch behind some of the other folks that came up same time as her.
Well, I was seen as somebody who had something, but not it, not like star appeal. I was constantly on the chopping block from day one.
It sort of makes her an underdog.
Because you're the least relevant of all of us.
And then she uses that underdog persona for her character. There's a moment
Doing
where
this.
Nia Jackson just legitimately busted her nose.
Yeah, I remember that.
Becky may have a broken nose. Obviously, she doesn't care.
Unstacked veterans still come out with blood all over her, standing in the aisle with her fist up in the air. That makes her. She becomes known as the man.
Yeah, exactly. Right after that.
And usually, the man is a man. But when I rose the ranks, then I was the man. Because I was the top dog.
Becky Lynch is stunner. We got a new women's champion.
Becky Two Belts! I wasn't meant to be the talk of the entire industry, but here I am. 2024. I was pretty burnt out, and I said, okay, I think this is a good pause. I had been going on all cylinders since I came back from having my daughter. Come here, honey. Yeah. I just want to hold her a little over. Oh. The moms. She's such a mom. Great mama. Oh, she's out. Seth and I are parents to our little daughter, Rue Lopez.
Ring the bell. She puts so much pressure on herself to do everything well, including be a mother, that he's still going to feel like maybe she's not doing it right. I cannot say enough about how incredible she is as a mother, how caring and responsible and loving she is.
Good set, baby! I love WWE, but I was away from her quite a bit. I felt like when I come home, she'd be mad at me, you know? I hated that. She was always like my little bud. Huh? Oh, that's Dada's. Yeah, did we get this? for all the thrills that you feel going out there in front of 30,000 people chanting your name or booing you or whatever it is. Like when I go to her gymnastics class and I see her doing like half decent cartwheel, I'm like, oh my God, my baby, it's the greatest thing ever. May 2024. I told Hunter, I said, look, my contract's up. I want to take some time off. And he said, okay, well, look, we'll pause it. We'll give you a little bit of time and then we'll renegotiate the contract whenever you're ready. So that's what we did.
By early 25, she was ready to come back. So she begins to train with Seth.
You're trying to get a hold of her the whole time. So you're like, yeah.
So I started training with Colby about, is it confusing if I call him Colby? Okay, so I started training with Colby around, because it's weird for me to call him Seth.
I like Seth a lot better, bro. I don't like
I just get in there and move around and, you know, I always keep fit, so like I was fit. But ring shape's a whole different beast, especially when you haven't done it for a while. Like your back is just totally bruised. Like you feel like you've been in a car crash. Oh yeah, no, that's why. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. It's not. Yeah, no. That's not bad. Yeah, back. Back's just really starting to seize up now. Oh. So I felt that, and that's part of the course.
How should we be thinking about Becky Lynch?
Right now, the plan with Becky's is a surprise at WrestleMania.
Did we talk about that? I mean,
It ended up paying off.
WrestleMania,
It really did
Lyra,
end up
but it's
paying
like
off.
Lyra's part of it?
That's what we talked about.
Yeah.
Balls of Bell in the ring. Lyra Valkyria is as good as anyone.
My real name is Aoife Cusack. I've wrestled as Valkyrie, Aoife Valkyrie, and now with WWE, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria, she's here tonight.
I'm from Dublin, Ireland, and what made me want to start was Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch making her NXT debut.
The first NXT match I ever saw was Becky Lynch's debut. I turned on TV, there's an Irish girl doing an Irish dance. And that's when I really started to wonder, well, where did she learn wrestling? So that was when I started to look into wrestling schools near me. Becky came to our gym in 2018. I was a nervous mess. And I just like teared up, didn't know what to say to her. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm not usually like this. And she was just lovely to me. But she was already a big star, and I was just doing shows on the independent scene. We took a photo, and now that photo is like priceless.
And now Lyra's into the back way. The cover. There's your brand new Intercontinental Champion.
It's kind of been a meteoric rise. It's the most insane year of my career so far.
Lyra Valkyria, who was one of the breakout stars of 2024.
In what we do, when there's connected tissues and you present them right, it can be a very powerful thing. Like Becky with Lyra, somebody that we know she has an emotional connection to, they can work and be very powerful. If Lyra did not have a partner and there's the, oh my God, who she's going to get, there's nothing wrong with saying, oh, it's so obvious it's going to be Becky Lynch, and then it is. When she comes out, they're going to lose their minds. They're going to fucking pop. Becky Lynch is back. She's petrified she's going to come back and be less over.
When you're in this world and you're always wanting to be on top, you have to kind of feel like you're always fighting something. You're fighting yourself, you're fighting, you know, people that feel like they want to put you down. You're also getting opinions about yourself constantly, about who you are. Not that you believe them, but maybe it lies somewhere in the back of your head where you're going like, oh, maybe I am a bad person.
Feel good though?
My back's really sore. Sitting around. You know, I love working. I love getting out in front of the crowd. I love wrestling. But there's also that hard part of now Mom's got to go to work. guilt is always hard. Like, I had this little kid that I had then been leaving. I felt like when I'd come back, like she was angry at me, like I hadn't had enough time with her. That's hard. The time off. It was maybe going to be forever. I don't think I knew. I was kind of so content. This is probably it, you know, this is the final run, this is the final contract. So I suppose it's a matter of knowing that, understanding that, and enjoying that the best I can. This is the biggest event that we have. So coming back, not knowing how that crowd is gonna go, I will not be surprised if I kind of get booed tonight. You know, I'm out of breath already, though. My lungs don't feel the dryness and everything.
I understand.
Is that anxiety?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Will I be okay with it?
You'll be okay. Totally okay. 100%.
How they gonna do you?
No problem. You're good.
I know that.
What am I doing?
You're about to go kill it.
I don't think they'll be happy
You
about
don't
it.
mind
No,
something.
you're wrong. You'll see.
We'll see.
The following contest is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
We got this. Let's just have fun. It's fun. We're so honored to be here on your first multi-national.
Introducing first, Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan.
See, but that was beforehand, though. That was before.
We'll see.
Introducing the challengers, Lyra Valkyria.
Jackie, they're gonna load you, so now it's gonna be big reveal at the doors.
63,226. We'll find out who Lyra's partner will be right now.
And her tag team partner, Becky
I like it though. I like it though.
Unbelievable.
That was a good.
Woman started breaking into tears. Tears of joy.
She's crying. Yeah, they fucking hate Becky. Oh, what a boo. Dude, Lyra's nearly crying now.
To stand at the ramp when her music hit, what a huge opportunity.
It was an incredible ovation. You know, sometimes when you're out of it, you can kind of forget the magic of it. And then when you're in it, it's like you've been sprinkled with pixie dust or something.
I knew my team was losing as soon as she came out. I knew my team was losing that match.
We are
I knew we
underway.
were losing that match.
Tag team
We were losing
champions
that match. I knew that for sure.
now.
But I still stuck in my team.
Big boots and Liv Morgan. Lyra Valkyria needs to get over to the fresh Becky Lynch.
Lyra trying to battle back now. Held up by Valkyria.
She was.
Here comes the man.
Huge pop for Becky. Phenomenal.
Yeah. It's been almost a year. Lynch has been waiting for this.
The WWE Universe has been waiting as well. For the bad Becky Lynch going skyward.
And Becky down goes for
First time
her.
I've ever seen her hit that
No
man.
signs of ring rust whatsoever.
The back spotter.
Liv Morgan getting ragdolled around by the mob.
Becky back on her feet. She's got Morgan. There it is. The man handle.
That was it too.
Becky and Lyra on the go. Welcome back. Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria are tag team champions.
As soon as y'all lose the belt, she gonna turn it back on Lyra.
Lyra, I'm looking forward to
I'm just saying, bro.
She's so good.
That is the
After that,
mentor.
you turn.
Leads the way.
I genuinely told her, I said, you are my biggest hope for the future because I want people to be like her. She's kind. She wants to work hard. And you need people like that.
To win the tag team championships with her at WrestleMania. What an absolute dream.
Yeah, that was the dream, right?
What I love about it is one, storytelling is good, but we're
Wait till
making
season 3. I mean,
characters
episode 3.
along
Yeah.
the way.
We're gonna be
Becky
talking about
is
some
getting over
stuff.
Lyra. That's the magic.
How long we're gonna do tomorrow? That was my favorite thing. And I TJ looked at me, oh, they booed the shit out of her. I was like, and it's old girl crying? Yeah, a girl on the crowd bawling to hear that.
I got a title. Is that smart? Yeah.
You can hold it. It's kind of heavy though, isn't it? Yeah, like that. There we go. Let's show you. Say, I'm the champ now. Oh, yeah.
As you're talking about WrestleMania sort of being like the Super Bowl, it really starts again the next day with Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
In the case of Becky Lynch, it's an opportunity for us to start a different path on the road to SummerSlam between her and Lyra.
And now Lyra retaining the tag title. Already hit Raquel with the Nightwing. Looking to do the same to Liv Morgan. Raquel trying to save her partner. Becky Lynch involved as well. Becky driven to the floor. Strength of Raquel on display. Raquel wants leading to Lynch.
And it's the finish.
Turn around, Lyra. Turn around.
Oh my god. Remember that? They lasted just like that. Everybody was bad. They're like, what just happened? Y'all just lost the title.
Great champions for us, although it was quick.
This is when she turned on
Women
him.
from Ireland came together and did something special in WrestleMania.
This is where she turned on him. Y'all only hold that title for a week. And all of a sudden, you ain't had to do it like that, Becky.
Actually, we want to
I was
turn
like, no, what are you
it's a
doing?
good way to do that. Betrayal's always a great catalyst for
Can't
somebody
trust nobody.
to heal.
The hell is Becky Lynch doing?
Can't trust nobody.
Lyra's defenseless, and now the manhandle slam by Lynch. Becky, what are you doing?
We didn't get to even really discuss what it would look like when she turned on me. And what it ended up looking like was me taking manhandle slam after manhandle slam after manhandle slam while the crowd cheered.
There's no reason for that for Becky Lynch.
Obviously, you hope that they're always going to boo the bad guy and cheer the good guy. But sometimes it doesn't happen.
Everybody cheering.
They just cheered for me. They loved it. And
Exactly.
they started chanting it one more time. So it was
Yeah.
not ideal for what you want as a heel turn.
They was chanting one more time.
And now again, Becky, come on.
Are they going to favor me, even though I'm the bad guy, over somebody that they don't know as well as Lyra?
That's the thing. And she hit it again. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I also wasn't that surprised because I feel like I'm still building that connection with the crowd and it's just going to take time. And Becky, she's not only very established, but she always had that connection with the people and the crowd.
She always did.
When I
Man.
was gone, I realized I've already achieved everything. Now it's the long game. How can I make this business a little bit better? How can I be really good at being bad? And how will we get Lyra over?
Exactly.
Well, we will. I know I will.
Coming off of WrestleMania, so many huge attractions. Then you're looking at a few weeks later, Backlash. And it is a pain in the ass to come up with a Backlash after you spend as much time as you have to spend to create a WrestleMania, to create the mega event of the year. But I think everything was either just getting started or we had seen a lot of. And to try to freshen things up, you have at your disposal other characters, and one of those characters being Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
So the thought was, could
Pat
that
versus
be a good
Gunther.
opponent for Gunther, and something where we could lean into using Pat McAfee, who's been in the ring a couple of times for us.
They're not many.
McAfee is here.
You've never been in the ring that many times.
Pat McAfee. I've wrestled under the aliases Pat McAfee.
That's it.
Pat
That's it.
McAfee's the face of WWE to a lot of people. Pat's association with us goes back quite a way. I was vaguely aware of who he was. I knew he was a kicker.
Yeah.
Cold.
Gotta lay down the sideline. McAfee's the only guy. And McAfee.
I don't think I've ever seen a kicker with this kind of a guy.
I remember Pat, man. They used to have him in NFL games. So I think it was Madden 15 or something.
Little podcaster to NFL stuff
Yeah.
to ESPN
You're the greatest of all time, brother.
Hey, thank you for the time. You guys are awesome.
to like just keep blowing up along the way.
We all found out that he was a big wrestling fan. I was running announcers at the time, and I brought him aboard to start doing the pre-shows for our NXT
I did not
live
know that.
events.
It really is.
I didn't
about
watch
the fans.
NXT.
And he was
Back in
amazing.
that time, I was
And
man.
that was really where he and I developed a relationship.
Just a year ago, I was pumped just to be announced for the NXT pre-show. Now Michael Cole is putting me on the WrestleMania pre-show, which is a kickoff show, which is incredible. This is awesome.
As Pat and I worked together in the commentary booth for 3-4 years, it was pretty obvious the camaraderie and the friendship and the chemistry that we had developed. So when we were looking for a special attraction for our next streaming live event, which was Backlash, we landed on the fact that, you know, Pat McAfee sticking up for his best friend, a 58-year-old
Yeah.
Michael Cole, might work.
Yeah.
Over the months leading into this,
Yeah,
when we
bro.
first planted a seed, Pat and I started doing a lot of things together, like yeeting with Jey Uso.
Definitely.
Hammered it, Cole.
Definitely.
I had to be on the game tonight.
It was the Rock to WrestleMania, and this was probably the best night to get this little story started.
Yeah.
And it's the night after this horrible loss.
Mhm.
You didn't get the best of James, and everybody's loving it, eating it up.
At
Mhm.
least we have a champion who actually smiles now and has a good time. Yeah, that felt good.
But you're Gunther, you kind of see Michael Cole doing this. It just kind of like brings up all those feelings of anger, resentment, and it's just kind of easier to kind of take it out on someone like a Michael Cole, someone who you feel like you can believe.
Yeah, you gotta stick up for Michael Cole because Gunther's gonna come bully him a little bit. It's like, Gunther, can we have maybe somebody else? Maybe? I'm old now. I got a daughter. I don't know if now's the time to wrestle Gunther.
But when he did this, speaking trash.
Why are you upset with us? I'm doing my job. Hey, Gunther, not for nothing, but I'm not the one that tapped out.
Ooh, who said that? Yo! What's that?
And he snatched me and grabbed me. There was this collective gasp. And then when Pat came into fray, and there was just this roar like, oh my God, here's this guy coming to the aid of his best friend.
And then Gunther said, forget that. Then it was his homies that was trying to help him. That was another thing too.
Gunther, do not let that fucking thing go. Keep holding on. Keep holding on. Don't let it go. Don't let it go.
Keep
Choking him out.
He was certainly clamped down on
Yeah.
it, and I naturally run red. Let alone if you cut off oxygen to my head.
All right, you can let him go. Okay, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Just when you let him go. Wow. They
Our
played this
great
whole
friends.
thing out.
And I know that if this wasn't a story and this was real life out on the street, Pat would have done the same thing for me.
Yeah.
So that makes it real.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, tell the referee, tell him that he has to keep working the whole time. He can't stop working backstage. Has somebody told him that? I don't see anybody telling him that. If he comes out of character when we go backstage, we're screwed. I was being told, literally, by Adam Pearce, who's standing next to me with his arms, we are still alive. We are
Exactly.
still alive. And in my eyes, fan of wrestling, arena's going dark.
Yeah.
And then we got a video package or commercial, and we're back on the other side. I'm going to be gone.
Yeah.
So the fact that they stayed live on me after getting choked out all the way to the back,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I don't know if I'm that good of an actor, brother. I'm gonna be exactly how I feel right now.
Yeah.
When I followed Pat to the back to the locker room to make sure he was okay, and General Manager Adam Pearce said to me,
Take the rest of the medal, okay?
No.
I am not gonna let some bully not allow me to do my job at WrestleMania.
that
Okay.
started the emotional attachment of this story to our audience. Now they're like, okay, we're on board. We want to see Gunther get his ass kicked.
At this point.
That was fucking awesome, dude. That was badass. Thank you.
Good.
Yeah. Never talking to me before.
Right.
That's awesome.
Indianapolis.
This is our home. This is the Thunderdome in Indianapolis, Indiana, and this is the place where me and my boys operate every single day. I'm thinking of Gunther, who, when you think about that, I should get killed.
Yeah.
You know? That would make sense. Sitting next to this wrestling ring for the last few years. Now we bring it in the Thunderdome because there's a lot of work that needs to be done. It's impossible not to look at it and go, you know what, I might as well go jump off that thing.
That looks beautiful.
It's also a great place to kind of prepare the body. Yeah. What I need to do to beat Gunther. He's big, he's strong, he's good.
Yeah.
He's former world champ, 2 or 3
Yeah.
weeks at a training. Best in the world.
Cool, but longest rated IC champ.
I've had I think it's 7 matches in my life. I've had a couple of massive wins.
2022.
Beat Austin Theory at WrestleMania. Oh my God!
Yeah, remember that. You did beat him.
You gotta be kidding me! I was sick for the brand. I beat the Miz.
Oh, I don't even remember that. 2022.
Athletic. He's done this enough to understand how it all works, but just doesn't have the experience.
Until he got caught that time.
So this is like the first match in
Yeah.
a long time.
I knew that to get it out.
Get my ass back to it. Get my ass first. The only thing he can't prepare for is the
Chop.
he throws those frying pan hands at you, and he's trying to push your sternum into your spine.
Oh, that hurts to look at.
There's nothing like it, so I don't know how you prepare for that.
Woo!
I can't like that.
Oh, wow, did you hear that?
Am I nervous? Oh, it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
So you can't really be nervous. It's gonna happen.
it's gonna happen, bro. When you're facing a man like that, bro, it's gonna happen.
Comfortable, and I feel honored for the opportunity. The question becomes, do you make that match here?
Exactly.
Gunther.
It's predictable. It's predictable to go out and just have the match and have Gunther beat him and be done with it.
If we go down that road of McAfee catches a quick win, Gunther's got to be on a tear after that.
I yes, I had a hard time on my mind. I don't know why Pat McAfee's being Gunther.
Yeah, I just don't see that. Yeah.
Pat wrestling WrestleMania or SummerSlam. James Bond wins the end of a James Bond movie because it's what you pay to see. It's the right ending for the story. Gunther just said, I'm more focused than ever. And now he's going to lose to our color commentator.
Exactly.
And he's going to have to go into the ring the next week. And Pat's going to be sitting 10 feet to his left. And it's going to be like, yeah, I got massive, but I beat him.
Yeah. Backlash. St. Louis. Getting the chills, man. Getting the chills.
We established the story. I am old in wrestling and shitty. And then just establish your brilliance, you know? Yeah.
Our first match after she turned on me was at Backlash.
That was,
and
right?
every other match was such a big, heavy, star-studded match. And then you've got me versus Becky. So I wanted to fit on that card.
I believe.
I was like, I have to have the most amazing match.
Yeah, I think it's a good. So I was a bit worried. I'm not a professional athlete anymore, so I try to eat good. I try to work out, but I also do a lot of cardio. I didn't know if I was going to be able to give enough for like a good Gunther match. Are you going to look like ass out there?
Oh, yeah. You will.
Hey, Pat. Take your time and breathe, right? But if you feel like, if you're fucking weird, where you like, hey, I need a sec, just tell him. He'll work around you. He do something to you, get you down somewhere, and he'll just take your time, work the crowd, where you can gasp. Yeah, there you go.
Woo! Pat versus Gunther.
I'll be honest tonight, Wade. I'm extremely nervous. I feel sort of responsible for this man being in this predicament tonight. Look at you. You've already got your jacket off. I've never seen you quite so close. You're gonna put him over on the head? Yeah. What are you doing? I figured it out. Okay. You feel it? Don't feel like it at you. No, like I feel like the more you kind of tell him, like, hey, you're a tough motherfucker. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And things may finally be settling down in the mind of Pat McAfee. The time for talk is over. And oh my God, what a predicament you find yourself in against this man, the ultimate destroyer. Come on, Pat.
Oh, man.
And Pat is in a tremendous shape and ready to go. Come on, Pat.
Hey, tell Pat, show me a little fire. Like he wants this fight. He wants the fight.
When you're watching, I'm like, how is that person even able to get up?
Exactly.
And then you think to yourself, oh, well, professional wrestlers are so tough. That shit hurt, bro.
Oh!
The chops are out of control.
Whoa, you going down instantly.
Everything hurts. I had welts all over me.
Yeah.
That was certainly a mental moment for me.
Ooh.
Pat needs to get angry. Tell Pat, get angry, fire up. Give me some fire here.
Oh. Oh, he landed. There you go. Now Pat can start cleaning him up. Now. Oh. Oh. Yeah, come on, man. This man way too old. No, man. This man too old. There you go. Right. Yeah, Pat got that. She got it over now.
Once again, the power, the strength of this Austrian destroyer. Pat McAfee, welcome to the greatest, most unstoppable
Time to go to sleep.
Europe has ever created. Try to reach. At least try to reach. Yep. There you go.
And in my head, this is it. At the end of the match, I was out.
Yeah.
I hear the crowd. That sounds even a little louder. Tell him that he wants to fight up once, man. They'll go fucking ape shit. Triple H via the ref's mouth says to me, "Come on, you still got it."
There you go.
Tell him to fight up to his feet. Tell him to fight up to his feet.
Magically summoning straight from God knows where.
I thought back to when I was, watching or commentating, like when somebody gets back up their fight, I even give like one of these, just one of those, because I think that's what you're supposed to do in the moment.
Tell him to sell this.
And then all of a sudden, Gunther takes him down, and that was it. It's over. Yep, that's
Yeah.
it. Actually, it's over.
That's it.
That is over. Get Pat McAfee some medical attention immediately.
Right when he thought. Did that with John Cena.
Win the loss doesn't matter. Pat McAfee was more over in the loss to Gunther and how he did it than he was in the build-up. He earned people's respect. He went toe-to-toe with a killer and lived to tell about it.
Wow. A rare show of respect. Thank you, Pat McAfee. What's that? Him to fight up? I did. You feel it? Yeah. I felt like, man, if he comes up, they're going to blow. Yeah.
I am green as shit in that business. That's why you'll never hear me say, like, yeah, I was good in there. But you will definitely hear me say I'm fucking proud. I don't know how many more matches I'm ever going to have. So I try to just take, like, one Polaroid, basically.
A well-deserved standing ovation for a man who performed above and beyond this evening at Backlash.
A little bit emotional. I was kind of rolling. I got the back. John Cena was talking to me. It's like, here's actual GOAT talking to me right now and complimenting me.
You're fantastic. Jeez. I don't have that was great, man.
I don't have any gears.
No, that was great.
Thank you.
How'd you feel?
That's felt good. Pretty good.
You didn't look bummed.
Now, there was one time in there I told Danny, hey, I need one. I forget what it was. It might have been early.
You didn't look at it all. Dude, I kept watching to see if you were going to be gassed. But I never saw you where I was like, oh, he's whizzed. At all.
Yeah, I feel good.
Yeah, at all.
It's really good. Yeah. Happy with that.
Congrats. Congrats.
Thank you.
Lyra is kind of like my Achilles heel. She is my kryptonite. But I also wanted to make this like her coming out party. Like, how do we show these people who the hell Lyra Valkyria is?
Uh-huh. Becky versus Lyra, IC title on the line.
Lyra does own a victory over Becky. Lyra beat Becky Lynch to take the NXT Women's Championship.
That was like 2 years ago.
Irish battle, no big deal. Becky Lynch continues to show tough love to the young Dubliner, having formerly idolized Becky Lynch and basically used Becky Lynch as the blueprint. And Lyra punishing Lynch here for the Intercontinental title on the line.
I feel like that was the ultimate opportunity, the ultimate, here's the ball, run with it.
Becky puts some heat up in front of Lyra's fiance. There you go.
Style-wise, in terms of wrestling as a heel, well, I'm not really flashy. I'm just a bit of a scrapper, so that's a little bit easier to adapt to being a heel.
Down on Lyra. Becky trying to use the rope in the official corner. That was premeditated.
With being a heel, it's always about taking a shortcut. When you are outmatched on a skill level, how do you take the quickest way to success?
Becky Lynch now has exposed the turnbuckle in the corner.
We have Lyra hitting her finish, but the ref will be a little slow to the count.
Now Jessica Carter realizes the turnbuckle's been exposed. She's going to head out to, grab the pad. Meanwhile, Becky went for another manhandle slam. Lyra Valkyria has Becky up. Nightwing!
All right, you can come at any time.
The official was out of position, but she was doing her job.
oftentimes it's pulling a piece of hair, it's poking somebody in the eye.
Here comes an eye poke by Becky.
It's doing something behind the ref's back. It's taking the shortcut.
Lyra able to count it. Pull up the rope, grabs the leg of Becky Lynch and got her!
Becky jumped in right away, I'm sorry.
Dang. I missed time, man. This is when they needed to go out for the stop. I like it though.
I would have let that wind breathe a minute before you jump in. Just so to let them, the higher they can come on the pop, they didn't have time to pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you gave them time to pop, they come up. That's all good. Let them get there, and then take it away from them. Get a bigger reaction. But very good. Great match.
I feel like I would have been a lot more better.
Yeah.
A lot of people were saying that we had the match of the night, and I feel like that one couldn't have gone any better. I beat the man.
You beat the man.
Like, I believe that Lyra is the future. I do believe that she's the future. I think she has the right mindset. Like, she is always trying to analyze what's good, what's bad, why does this work, why doesn't that work, how do I get better? We need people like that.
The trick in our business is to have an eye on the long term, because that's really where the money is. It's the long term. Where are you going to get to?
This season,
I've never been through something that was more grueling that I cannot wait to get back to doing.
Jelly roll.
Everything I ever dreamed of, and I never thought that I would have all this from wrestling.
Get Doc in there.
His dad is texting me, and I'm like, do I have to like your dad? It's like my 7th broken nose.
I'm going to be real. This is as real as I can be right now.
Like, don't fucking cut me off. Let me get mad.
It's about making people feel what you're feeling.
Money in the Bank is one of the most dangerous matches here in the WWE.
Yeah.
I love that violence. Settle together.
You can literally go from being at the bottom to being at the top in one moment.
If you're refusing to hand the torch, I'm going to murder you for it.
Take it, motherfucker.
Our job is to make you emotionally invested to the point where you want to pay to see the next chapter.
An historic first ever 2-night SummerSlam. You ain't seen nothing yet.
In episode 1. Oh, episode 2. Let's get into it. The truth.
Y'all get to see how camel guys stay fit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold that thing right there. It take arm muscle for that. That's what they're doing. Oh, he's shaking. Don't cut that. She was shaking on that one. Cut that one. Yeah.
Can't remember how to work out too.
It's Ron Killings. Name I've gone by since I've been in the wrestling business. K Crush. K Malik Shabazz.
Huh?
Yeah. K Quick. And R Truth.
Definitely.
Ron the Truth Killings. Man, all the names. Yeah, that's me. When you say WWE, you think of R Truth. He's a feel-good character.
He's funny, bro.
Yeah. It's always been a staple of my identity. 25 years.
Oh, Jesus. How long has our truth been with WWE? I think he wrestled Abe Lincoln here one time.
I'm talking about what the truth is going to do in Money in the Bank this Sunday. You're not even in the match.
Exactly.
This is on me. Okay? My bad.
Yo, they was laughing in the ring,
He's the
bro.
best person here in this company.
He's
I
hilarious.
love R-Truth. He's one of the most multifaceted, talented wrestlers of all time.
You may be a big man, but you will
Yeah,
go
good
flying
Paul
over
Heyman.
that top rope. Paul Heyman.
Oh,
Ronnie is your funny uncle. He brings a light into every room he enters.
Some of the biggest laughs in the last
bro, what are
10,
you
20 years
doing?
have been.
There ain't no PKs up there.
This is a ladder match for the championship.
This dude's stupid.
That is a very valuable character.
Bro, what are you doing? This is for women.
You know there's a little wink going on between Truth and the audience.
R-Truth.
R-Truth is out. Where are the guys?
Oh, I feel like I'm the blood that flows through WWE just from my tenure and my longevity. But then, boom, stop.
Yep.
R-Truth took to his official X account to officially announce that he has been released from WWE.
Bro. He did. Hey. Episode 2, The Truth.
In our world, there are a million different opinions. There are a million different thoughts on where things should go. The ultimate deciding factor of what's working and what's not is our fan base.
Definitely.
They tell you the truth.
They've been wanting truth. They said it weeks.
My
We
government
want
issue
truth.
name is Brian Gerard James, but in professional wrestling, sports entertainment, I've been known as the Roadie, the Road Dog, Brian Armstrong, Brian Jesse James Armstrong.
Dang.
Asshole. No, wait, that was what my dad called me. I think that was it. I run the creative of the live event department. I'm also in charge of the producers. I know Randy's going to lay it in. I want to manage his
100%, yes, sir.
And also, I'm the co-lead writer of SmackDown.
Oh, I didn't know that.
My greatest asset as a performer was my gift of gab.
Yep.
Your ass better call somebody. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight D-Generation X proudly brings to you
It's WWF.
I have some memorable moments that I'm proud of as far as wrestling goes. But the in-ring part is difficult for me, and I'll tell you why. Recovering drug addict, a lot of my performance was under the influence. It's the relationships that I've forged through my addiction. R-Truth is one of them. Ron Killings. That's probably what I'm most proud of. So I'm sorry. I always hate when people say I'm sorry, because I'm not sorry at all. I'm so happy that I can share that with you and that I'm here and sober. Like, that's such a rewarding thing for me.
We get that.
The first time
It was
I
a thing
saw
back in the
Truth,
day. So.
I'm pretty sure it was close to 2000. I went to Memphis to do a show, and I saw Ronnie Killings right down to the ring, and then I saw him wrestle, and I literally said, "Who is this? And what in the fudge is going on here?"
Yo! I know some did all that. I ain't did all that.
Wrestling wasn't my first
Yo!
choice, but it saved my life. I wanted to be a big rap star. I recorded my own music, got me some background dancers. I was meeting people like Tupac Shakur, Eazy. But then I was introduced to professional wrestling. I got bit by the bug.
Hey, right. Pretty impressive.
I can still do my rap.
Wow.
Damn styles is going to get through. It's the big daddy, big funk. Bring it back. I was going to Memphis to train. They told me 6 months, and you know, national television. Then 7 months came, 8 months came. I wasn't doing nothing. I thought I just ain't got it. I just ain't cut out for it. And then Road Dogg saw me wrestling, and he's like, "Was that you out there rapping and dancing and singing with you?" I said, "Yeah." "How would you like to be my tag team partner?" I said, "Bro, I'm about to quit." But he said, "Bro, you give me 2 months, man. I have you on TV. I have you to snap." I said, "All right, cool."
And about, I think, 2 months later, he was up there and we were doing it. I don't even know if the people know K-Quick yet, but he's dangster been hanging with me for a while, and we've been putting some music together. 3, 2, 1. Oh, you didn't know? You better call somebody. The D-O-double-G, K-Quick, get rowdy.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
I was just gonna hit my wagon.
I did not know there was a tag team
He's so
together.
talented, he can even make my dumbass look good.
Oh!
I loved his love for music, and I love listening to his music.
I did not.
From then on, we've been connected at the hip. I couldn't be connected to a better human being.
That's actually crazy. Album release party? Dang.
For him to show up, it means a lot to me, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
It's not that
It's really cool to see his music finally take the forefront, because that's where his heart is. He brings joy to people. I say best friends. I don't need him to say it back. I love him. I would miss this for the world.
Yeah.
This for the world. When they told me you were here, I said, no way.
I had a whole idea. I want to come down here and you pretend I was your son and then go, "Oh, that would be great." Yeah, oh my God. I had a whole thing. Ask John about it. Ask John.
I'm going to ask him. I am going to ask him.
Thank you, Mr. Silver.
Thank you, man.
John and Ron had a long period of time in which they were friends, and at various times when John would leave the company, R-Truth would sort of pick up the mantle of being John's biggest fan.
Exactly. That's the funny thing, bro.
For comedic value.
Ever since I was a young kid, I always wanted to be like my hero, John Cena.
This one right here.
R-Truth is 5 years older than John Cena.
Exactly.
Someday when I grow up, I'm going to be just like him.
Truth would do John's moves.
Exactly. It's a funny thing, bro.
When John turned heel, who would be one of the people that was most disappointed in John becoming bad guy, but his biggest fan in R-Truth?
Yeah.
Hear me out. Just because it could be entertaining as hell. Saturday night's main event. We have Cena for that. To get to Cena and R-Truth, it's an opportunity for John to get some heat.
Or
a sympathetic character.
I don't hate that. Ron being as entertaining as he is, you've got to bring R-Truth into this to react to the turning of John Cena, the man that R-Truth idolized. To have John Cena put Truth through the table at the press conference, it was a unique way to get it started.
This one.
John, hey, congratulations, man. I am so proud of you. I never gave up. I've always supported you. You know, we got a lot of history. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying, dog? I'm so proud of you. Even if people say you suck and can't wrestle.
Oh, shoot.
Ron, That was over the line. I just wanted to
Hey, John. He said that was over the line.
R-Truth facing John Cena. I think he wanted to shave his head from the match or something. Brian was talking to him.
Yeah, he wants to shave his head for the match. What? When they face to face for the introductions, he takes his hood off and his head shaved. Why? Because
Exactly.
that doesn't make any sense. Why? What am I supposed to think of that? Like, oh look, Truth cut his hair.
Like, what?
The John Cena story, it's been a little bit difficult creatively for us to find our way with him. So for me, that's difficult. You know what I mean? This is why I've been very scared to pitch anything for this story. Like everything is just horrible in the shits.
Exactly.
I don't want to pitch anything else for this story. I can't wait till John to fucking beat him, to tell you the truth.
Pretty much.
Like, I don't know what to do here. And it's over my...
Brian, Road Dogg, and Ron have a really powerful friendship. Sometimes his personal feelings can skew his creative feelings over what is right for business.
We're trying to in a week. So today's Wednesday. By Saturday, we're going to tell them this is an all new fucking R-Truth. John Cena should be afraid.
Exactly. What?
But we should do something.
No, but I think it's
Well, then don't fucking cut me off. Let me get mad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand what we're supposed to do here. The way you're saying it, there's nothing we can do that will. No, I'm not. What does he think that accomplishes? Is my question. Other than he wants to cut his hair.
Exactly.
I don't know. It hurts my heart. So my heart's gonna be hurt. So let's move on.
Okay. Saturday night main event, May 24th, 2025.
Yes!
John Cena all the way.
True.
So it was Ron Cena.
Ron Cena is John Cena's brother. Yes, he did 23 in me. Bruh, yeah, John Cena and Ron Cena are brothers,
You
man.
not for real, bro. You not for real. You don't see care about. We didn't like this scene.
Is Truth coming up here in a second? Give me a few minutes. Oh, that's Truth. Oh shit! Oh shit! Man, that shit's gonna be confusing in the ring.
Exactly. What?
And here comes perhaps his biggest fan. Checked out in Cena gear.
What in the world?
Like looking in the mirror. What R-Truth said tonight, he has one job: to beat hustle, loyalty, and respect back into his hero, John Cena.
She was like, man, sit down. I got time for that.
John Cena now assaulting R-Truth. Cena and Ron Cena are putting on
That don't make
a fight
sense.
here in Tampa. Picking up Ron's earring. Ron Cena lost both of his earrings. John Cena disgustingly throws him back on top of him.
Truth's gonna come out of this and Triple H Cena come back on Cena.
Truth though able to slip out underneath, and R-Truth now looks to go over.
Yeah.
Shoulder tackle with his own, and now R-Truth another shoulder tackle. This looks familiar, little deja vu.
So funny, dude.
Truth is whipped into the steel post now by Cena. John Cena throws Truth back into the ring, and What's he thinking here? We've seen him do this time and
Come
time
on,
again.
man.
John Cena with the title in hand.
Referee didn't even know where to be from.
These reactions from AC back and forth.
Maybe this is the moment. Maybe he has a conscience.
Made us think. Made us think. Made us think. Yep. Made us think he wouldn't go back. That wasn't the case.
Yet another despicable act by John Cena.
We don't like you, man. You suck.
Johnny Liberty? Okay, Truth took that belt out of the chain. I think so. Is there water over here? Perfect. Perfect. You mean time okay? Yeah, really good on time, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Anytime I'm able to do something with y'all, it's a check off on my list, man. And to be at the level we are now, 10 years, and to be involved with his farewell, come on, man, that's legendary.
Truth, you good, baby? Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. Good job, guys.
That's fine. That works.
Amazing. Great. I came back from the ring. Well, everything was great, man. And then everything comes to a stop.
Yep. He did. Remember. Whole nother month. And then
I was taking my daughter to dance that day. We got the call, I was released, and I put the tweet out. It was gut-wrenching.
That morning, I was going to run there, and Truth texted me and said, "Hey, I got let go. I'll see you down the road." Like whatever. It was very out of the blue, and it did break my heart. I pulled over and I sat there for a second. That's when I put the tweet out. It was kind of just off that raw moment. That was all real.
When we first heard that he wasn't going to be at work anymore, we were all like confused. This isn't real. Like, what are you talking about? It was just like a wave of sadness kind of took over everyone here in the WWE.
Bro, I couldn't believe it. When people started tweeting out, I was like, bro, what?
My phone was blowing up. Holy shit, I got like 1,000 text messages. What the hell? Wasn't expecting all that.
Exactly.
There's things that's no. That's a no. Can't touch it. So I don't care if we're paying them. Well, I don't care. We need our truth.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll be right back.
I'll just give it to you all of it. We got to a point in Truth's run where his contract was coming up. When you are dealing with contracts and money and you are very far apart and the numbers and communication breaks down, it's very easy for both sides to read into the communications differently. Okay, well, if you're not going to come to us, then Truth, we're going to let your contract lapse. Your contract is at the end, we're not going to renew. Knowing that hopefully maybe this will force his hand to say, well, hold on a second, can we talk? He immediately went out on social and said he was fired, which was never fired. Contrary to prior belief, he was never not under contract with us.
I got the call that my contract wasn't going to be renewed, and I'm like, so am I released? Am I?
Exactly.
I took it as I was released. I was hurt.
While it broke my heart, it made perfect business sense to not renew his contract. At his age, you might not get that reward back.
He makes the statement, people react, he fires up the internet.
The WWE Universe said, no, that's not acceptable.
They was legit chanting that too. Before the show even started, they were saying, "We want truth."
If there's a desire from the audience to see a performer, I would love to have that performer. I would be silly not to. Then it just becomes, can we get to a place where we can do business together? That's the business side. I mean, if we're honest, no one ever really wanted to leave.
Yeah.
All we wanted to do was get to an amicable place.
I ain't want him to leave either.
It's like
I believed it. I
with
really did.
Naomi.
Go ahead and tell him, Trey.
What?
Go ahead and tell him.
John is the cook in the house and the family. I mean, I can do a little boiled egg or something, but that's about all you gonna get out of me.
If you left it up to Huddy and to feed me, my stomach be touching my back. Yeah.
Hold on, now I'm gonna make sure we eat. I'm gonna get it from somewhere. I don't know where, but we'll figure it out.
See, we eat good when I cook. We get by when she cooks.
He's the cook in the family, and he's a great cook. My government name is Trinity Fatu.
I know that.
Formerly, earlier in my career, known as Naomi Knight, but now I dropped the Knight and I just go by Naomi. I am a former Orlando Magic dancer. Thought I was becoming a WWE superstar since 2009. During that era, when I came in, the women weren't given as much time on the show to showcase like we do now, to transition to really being able to showcase the athletic ability. That took a couple years.
Yeah, it took you some time.
In 2017, I won my first WWE Women's Championship.
I don't remember that. I won't watch him.
It meant
It took me till
not just
2020 to
me,
start
but
watching.
to the fans.
Or maybe 19, I don't know.
And then in 2022, it all just came to a halt.
Switching gears now, I want to talk about what happened this past Monday night.
Oh, got injured.
I'm not gonna go too much into detail because I just don't like talking about it. So in 2022, my tag team partner Sasha Banks and I at the time were tag team champions. There was a lot that happened that day at work that led us to leave, like literally walk out.
Sasha and Naomi took the tag team championships into the office of our head of talent relations, left them there, and then promptly walked out of the arena.
I just remember after my match, I went to look for her right after, and I couldn't even find her. And I called her, and she was like, "I left." I was like, "Dang."
I was there that day. We were doing
What
Raw
happened,
in
though?
Norfolk, Virginia. Different time, different head of creative, different head of talent relations. Naomi and her partner were going to be in a six-pack challenge to see who was going to get a title shot at the next PLE.
That never happened.
Naomi and her partner weren't comfortable at that point being in a match where they'd be pitted against each other. And unfortunately, what happened was the show started, and I was in gorilla position when the then head of talent relations came up and told us that Naomi and her partner had left the building.
I was very surprised and shocked that Trent decided to get up and walk out. That's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
That's just the wrong thing to do. You work the show, and you work the show not because you don't want to then. It's for down the line when things cool off and you go, glad I really didn't burn that bridge.
I wasn't involved in that time frame.
Because I was wondering where she was at
roster when she left.
during that time.
Sometimes
Sasha.
it's frustrating for talent because everybody can't be the top person and everybody can't be in a major storyline at all times.
Yeah.
She and Sasha Banks had just had enough and they left.
I wonder why she was gone for so long.
Stand up for myself. And not as Naomi, but as Trinity. And that was the first time in my life, in my career, not employed, and not knowing what to do next and where to go next.
What are you making? Your grilled chicken.
For us today.
Your grilled chicken. Listen, it's marinade. Ain't no marinade chicken today. It's just seasoned today. Yo, hooked you up.
Beggars can be choosers.
Just like I hooked you up when I gave you my number. Let them know what happened.
My husband is Jonathan Fatu, also known as Jimmy Uso. We met in 2009 in FCW, which was WWE's developmental school at the time.
2009.
And we've been stuck at the hip ever since. I think we work great together on air.
That's about
One of the cons is you're always together.
17
One of the
years.
pros is you're always
More than that.
together.
I know it's more than that. But golly,
When I left WWE, it was a challenge because we had never been separated or apart from the time we met.
Her leaving the company was obviously a blow.
Of course you don't want to ride or die anybody. Of course you feel that effect.
Now we're not working together, traveling together, on the road together. And that was a very difficult, scary time for me.
Just like the
feel right.
Truth situation. We never wanted Naomi gone. The company always felt like this was where she belonged. This was her home. And she's an incredible talent that should be here doing what she does. So that's a big driving force for us to go try to say to her, hey, would you like to come back?
Like the Rumble. Remember that? Number 2.
Welcome back, Naomi. It was back in May of 2022 that Naomi had her last match in WWE. She is back tonight at the Royal Rumble.
What led to me returning to WWE was my family. All of my family was there.
Definitely.
I do understand the significance of the Samoan dynasty and the family that I'm in. And it also makes me
A
want
big
to
family.
pull my
Really
weight
big
because I'm
family.
surrounded by great wrestlers.
I'm very blessed to have somebody in my life like that. And she's in my brother's life and all my other brothers, so I'm very blessed to be able to have her, man. And she's one-on-one to me. I believe things happen for a reason. Timing is everything in this business.
I'm happy that we were able to come to a good place with her where she was able to return and have the opportunity that she's having now.
Since I've been back, I felt that the character Naomi needed a fresh coat of paint. 90% of my career has been positive, happy, uplifting. And if the right time came, I wasn't afraid for Naomi to go heel and become a heel.
If we
Did
turn
you
her
always
heel,
was a baby face?
it's bigger than anything she's going to be able to do as a babyface. So we turn her, and then we listen.
Naomi teamed up with the EST, Bianca Belair, and Jade Cargill. It all started to fall apart because Naomi got a little envious of her and Bianca's relationship and ended up pushing Jade Cargill onto a car off of a very high platform.
Yeah, I remember that. We didn't know who did it at that time. Good.
Now her ears are all caution tape themed because of the crime scene she kind of left Jade at. Naomi. She is pissed. She is mad. She is hurting people. She feels that she has been slighted.
Yep.
She felt not appreciated, not validated. So there's a very interesting dynamic because some people actually sympathize with her.
They actually woke up something in it. Like, there was a beast woke up, man. She sounds different. She looks different.
Fans are invested.
We might be talking about Naomi in the next 6 months as the best heel in the company.
This new character, this promo game that has me shook every week.
Naomi's heel turn. I think it's one of the most successful heel turns in at least the last 10 years. And
My chef's kiss. When I first heard about turning Naomi heel, I was suspect. Deep down inside, Trin is such a sweet person and a great person. And you find out sometimes those people make the greatest villains. I feel Naomi has really embraced this far more than I ever thought she would, and I'm glad to be wrong.
I do think that Naomi was in that Money in the Bank. I think she's a top contender to win that for sure. I think she's hot like right now.
Definitely. June 7th, 2025.
Money in the Bank is one of the most dangerous matches here in the WWE.
Ooh,
it is.
It
Ladder match.
Yep.
So you have all these ladders all around the ring, in the ring, and there is 6 competitors. We're all trying to set up ladders, climb ladders, not fall from ladders, and grab a briefcase that is hanging from the ceiling, which has a contract that you can cash in at any time for any championship that you want. You can imagine just climbing a ladder at home and hoping not to fall. Imagine climbing one inside of a ring in front of thousands of people watching. And if you get hit with a ladder, you know you've just been hit with a ladder because that shit hurts badly.
Yeah. Someone's career got ended over that.
The
That's what
Money
I'm
in the
talking
Bank
about.
briefcase can change your entire career. You can literally go from being at the bottom to literally being at the top in one moment.
Perfect.
And I never envisioned that or thought that for myself until I set out as this new version of Naomi.
With Money in the Bank, it has to be the right person. It has to be the right timing. Naomi, we see the reaction that she's getting as a heel. We see an opportunity there to make her a main player and really grow her. It's one of those things where she has to then deliver.
Yeah.
You got it. I'm here. I'll be talking. We'll have a lot of reps around the ring, so I'll help communicate.
thanks, guys. I'm gonna go finish getting ready.
Thank you. You got it. You got it. Get through and we're great. Just keep going over your head, Trent. All right.
All I'm gonna say is it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
When Money in the Bank comes around, Truth's contract was being worked on behind the scenes before his contract actually comes to an end. We're trying to put a new one in place and have him be at Money in the Bank.
Me and Nick Khan talked for about an hour that day. That was her. Nick kind of like, he patted that woman. We made the deal, we agreed, the ink was dried. He's like, Money in the Bank will be the best time. That's going to be the, you return.
Yeah, definitely.
Not long.
Because nobody's gonna expect that since he was gone
The
from the
deal wasn't
company.
even done until the day of Money in the Bank. It was, all right, well, we can do this at the end of the show because it was like, hey, this is not punctuation
Yeah.
at the end of the night.
Because this is seen as a match.
So we'll talk about the end.
Yeah, whatever you want.
What we have is Logan and Jay are talking to Cody's there.
Thank you also for making that, Jay, not you. I was going to say no to you, and then I didn't have to argue with you about it yet.
So I go get the title. I'm using like Cody. oh yeah, it's the truth coming in, taking the thing, and being like, I can't handle the truth, and I go into the crossover. I have to take the thing, give me something to aid, and help me.
All right, thanks. Can you hop on?
The thing was, I don't want to be in
Yeah. My thought was, does he tackle you? Does he have the hoodie on? Does he pick that title up? Does he pull the hood back? You see it's him, and you get up, and he goes, boom. He rolls out, and now you and Cody come up, and it's like almost the two of you come up. Do you fucking go to do something, and he goes, bang? What do you think?
That's actually it.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome. No, we gotta go.
Coach.
Sorry.
Oh, truth. No, like literally me, Nick, you, Christina, no.
We had him leave the room when we talked.
Pat and Cole, I'm sure will tell right before the show. I'll tell Bruce and Ed right before the show.
Easy. Sounds good. Good plan. I'm excited.
Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah. So I asked McAfee, I said, did Nick talk to you? And he goes, about what? You told Pat. I feel like I should tell Cole.
For sure.
Right before the match goes to the ring, I'm going to tell Logan and Jay because it's unfair for them to not know what's going on in their match.
Cole, remember, he did great on the microphone. So,
maybe I won't tell him. He doesn't need to know. And he won't, he'll be like, oh, that's fucking cool of you guys to tell me I'll call it real.
Women's ladder match first.
It's the women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
I always started with the women. I like that. I was not expecting Naomi to win this.
From Orlando,
Who I was really going for to win this match was.
Let's change somebody's career, Cole.
I know what that means.
Every woman for herself tonight.
It's a knife and you make the pain and feeling it shake. It's a knife and the journalist doesn't miss quote. It's a knife and a friend is only stepping on your throat. It's a knife and
dominating right now.
Doing things you don't.
Alexa Bliss on the offense.
Oh!
Intimidating aura. Damage has not been completed yet. Oh! Rhea Ripley's back in charge. Mommy's on top.
So knife funny on top. Cause what you do the best.
Up in to the possession for the Razor. Wow! Springboard moonsault. Wow! Naomi. Stack those ladders. Very Rhea Ripley.
Jeez. I didn't know they did that, man.
Uh-oh. Rhea Ripley coming out of the rubble of the wreckage. John Reyes got that look in her eye. And there's the power face first. Goes Julian. Roxanne Perez. Razor's edge in the nail.
Dang.
Julia.
They made Rhea to be the powerhouse for this whole match.
Results. It's physical destruction.
Until.
One time for Booker T.
This is crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Cold bloody strewn around the ringside area. Alexa Bliss and Mommy. Two women with the biggest resumes in this match. And yes, LA. This is awesome. One of the biggest prizes in the game. Tantalizingly close for these two women. Rhea Ripley, Alexa Bliss race to the top, race to the briefcase. Naomi back into the ring.
Wow, smart.
Woo!
Mm-hmm. This is her
I
time.
get the briefcase. I still wasn't telling myself that it's real.
Go! Wait, go! She became Miss Money in the Bank. Hey, Michael Cole from the favor.
2025 Miss Money in the
That's when I really was able to like soak it in. After everything that's happened in my career, to have that reminds me of why this place, this job, these fans, and this whole thing is so special.
You better watch out. Miss Money.
That was awesome.
You okay? Everybody okay?
Legit awesome.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Can I get this? So take put on your customers.
Yeah. Talk to the props guys. Make it big one for you as well.
That's how she had that costume. That's how Tiffany had her own type of money ever.
No problem. See? She's up for nothing. No problem. Easy.
That was my first M11 match in general, so it's like I feel accomplished. I feel like I've ticked another thing off my bucket list in a way.
Yeah, it's your first rider match.
Outcome wasn't what I wanted, but I'm just glad that I'm not injured again, to be completely honest with you.
Really? I have seen you in the locker room like for so many years. Just the way that you put it in place. I'm so proud of you. You've earned everything.
Nah, so Grande with his mask off. I couldn't see who he was. So. I didn't see it.
Well, I don't feel too good. My back, my stomach, my knees, my elbows, and my neck hurt. What don't hurt? It's this bank right here.
Toss speculation twice in the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. You was pulled between the
You deserved it. I don't care. She deserved it.
You have the same match. So the only people that know this right now, Bruce, Ted, myself, John, and Cody know. So our truth is going to come into this. Truth takes Cena down, gets on him. Cena will drop the title. That person will pick the belt up, pull the hook back. Our truth, holy shit, blast Cena, and throw the belt down, and roll out of the ring, and take off.
Yeah, great. Okay, I'll get with you all. All right, thanks.
Dang. Robert Roode went from a WWE star to someone who works backstage. Ain't that something?
I'm gonna hopefully they'll bring in the gorilla. I haven't seen it get here until after doors. We're gonna steal my gimmick, man.
I didn't get to be there the match before it was come out. I had the video on WTBO.
Mm-hmm.
Sherlock Holmes couldn't have found me, man.
Well, this match tonight, our main event. Cody Rhodes, the World Heavyweight Champion Jey Uso. Standing in their way, the Undisputed Champion John Cena and Logan Paul. Massive fight feel.
That's just starting out to come from.
Those fans, they put that S back on my chest.
Already calling out for him.
There's a run in. And then we're going to go into the finish. There's no music, there's no anything. I just don't want anybody panicking, thinking like, what the fuck, trying to get off the shot or something. Our truth is when you shot Cena, only a couple people know.
This thing has just turned into a brawl. Cody with a suicide dive.
Hey, Cody.
I have Cody on his shoulders. So Jay's going to run up the other table and spear him.
Cena looking at the AA.
Ooh.
Jey Uso onto the table.
Table didn't even break.
See Logan. Let's see Logan.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be something great.
Logan called out.
That was awesome. That was awesome. He practiced doing that move too.
Told you. Where we at? Told you that motherfucker can make it.
I got there and it was just time to that, and it was time to go.
Oh, wait a minute now. Official Tran is over here with Uso and Logan.
Well, go.
Championship in hand.
Go. Who is this? Oof.
A spear on Cena. Pick up the title. Let's see the deal here.
They said they wanted truth.
It was revealed. Those fans reminded me of who I was.
Wait, what?
Who's this?
Is that true? Is that our truth? Oh my God! It is!
Reactions, dude.
I knew it was Ron Killings immediately because of his ankles. I know that sounds funny, but I knew his ankles. I started crying right there.
Truth is back! We want truth! We want truth!
That love. Nobody will ever know how that felt. Nobody will know how that felt.
All right, here comes the title shot. Our truth! We thought he left! We thought he left the company!
That's crazy.
Back to the ring. Truth returned to get some revenge on Cena! Cody Rhodes! Crossroads! One of the biggest shockers in recent memory!
Wow.
We thought our truth was gone for good! Yeah, man. What's up, man? Welcome back. Thank you. Good to be back. Yeah. Yes, man. Good to be back. You good? Yes, sir. Thank you. Hey, I think this shit all worked out, man. I'm really happy all this shit worked out. Thank you. None of that, I hope you know, none of that shit was meant in any way other than just where we were, right? And it's just a fucking business thing, but man, I'm so fucking happy you're still here and all that. Thank you, man. Yeah. Appreciate it.
I remember my son saying, Daddy, it wasn't a waste. I've missed birthday parties, anniversaries, graduations. He said, Daddy, it wasn't all a waste. Look at those people that love you.
Hell yeah, what a bomb! What a bomb! What a bomb!
You know what's so funny is, I meant to fucking tell, I was running around so much, I meant to tell you and Jay right before you walked in. Jay didn't know either. I meant to tell you both.
Hey.
When I found out that R-Truth was going to be returning, I was really honored that I was laying there selling in the ring when he got in, because I could feel it and hear it.
You didn't know either.
That's every wrestler's dream.
I had to tell him I didn't want him to hit you with a bionic elbow.
Well, no, so few people knew. Even R-Truth's best friend, Road Dogg,
didn't know who's the senior member of the creative team.
So I went through a couple of emotions right then. God, they didn't tell me. You know what I mean? Nobody told me. But then it was like, I'm so glad I didn't know.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got to feel this right here as a fan. That was super cool to me. I came out of the curtains and there he was. This is all a dream. Sunshine in my day is Ron Gillings. That's all I gotta say.
Like I said before, though, is he don't realize where I was at. You know what I'm saying? Like, he think he know when, like, yeah, my brother's that, but
Nah.
bro, I ain't giving up. When I was in Memphis, man, he took me on his wing, dog. He took me on the wing, he took care of me. He would jeopardize this shit, man, like, to speak up for me. So yeah, man, he always have a spot with me. I like him as being the best thing ever for you. See that? This is the craziest business, man. So, that's the thing, man. Yeah, and then moments in that we just all of a sudden you see something and you go, oh man, let's make that something better. Here we go. All right. Yeah, the impact that it had doesn't make me question, doesn't make me look back at or try to analyze.
Hopefully shit worked out, but it worked out.
It worked out, yes. It reinvented me worldwide. Anything beyond that, but I got blinders on. The appreciation and the love tell me why I ask why. It's just a moment. I can do it. Come here, brother.
What's that? Hey, you. Where you going?
Go ahead.
Oh, you want to shave tonight?
Cut it.
You go with that? Huh?
Dang.
Why? Cut the hair.
Yeah, why?
It's not my strength.
Roll, John.
That was just a accessory I had.
Why?
You've been with me the whole time.
Bro, you look at bro.
So much had done happen. The hair just had to be done.
My daughter Leah. She said, Dad, what did you do?
And I was going bald.
Anyway. Yeah, but you. Whatever, bro. Let's get to our third episode, bro. I actually like this. The truth thing, I really like they did that. One from the first episode, I like that. It's a vision. I never thought this was gonna happen, period.
After WrestleMania, Paul Heyman, who was CM Punk's best friend, Roman Reigns' wise man, has now aligned himself with Seth Rollins. In some ways, Paul Heyman has always been a Seth Rollins guy.
Seth Rollins has been the best in-ring performer since 2012 and is just now entering his prime.
He stared a hole through Paul Heyman.
We've been planting seeds for Seth and Heyman for a long period of time.
Rollins now. Rollins is stalking Paul Heyman. Paul with nowhere to go.
While Seth hates all the people that Heyman represented, how you make him a bad guy is now he accepts the evil that is Paul Heyman to get what he wants.
That man sold his soul to Paul Heyman to get ahead in this business.
We're seeing the vision clearly, if you will. And there's only one way to get there, and that's the two of us on the same side.
The double turn at WrestleMania is not about me. It's about the future of WrestleMania. It's about who's going to win at WrestleMania 5 years from now.
Different.
It's just the catalyst to establish where this entire industry is going to go.
Let's light the world on fire, man. We're going to.
Episode 3. The Vision.
At the end of the day, no matter how somebody makes their way to the apex of this business, which is the WWE, it's a step-by-step process of climbing this ladder of success.
Being able to main event WrestleMania is every wrestler's dream.
All those things factor into it, but a lot of it is just really on the talent of creating a persona, creating moments, creating an image, creating something that fans want to see that talent and they want more from that talent. They're scene stealers. That is what our business is. I don't care if we give you 30 seconds on TV. If you can use that 30 seconds to make them want to see you again, then you're climbing that ladder. You know, I see Panther has that vision.
El ser mexicano es algo que valoro mucho. Me siento muy orgulloso de nacer donde nací. Teotihuacán tiene esa magia y ese misticismo de todos nuestros antecesores. En the lucha libre, we have almost 100 years of history. Many years ago, the Mexican warriors used masks about the skin animals. This is the culture. So always, professional wrestler always use masks. Nobody know who you are. Nobody know what is your real name. La lucha libre pudiera ser y es como la vida misma. Primero que nada, tú decides qué tan real, qué tan falsa es.
Sí.
Cuando tú empiezas en la lucha libre, empiezas hasta abajo.
¡Arturo, qué velocidad! ¡Qué velocidad de
Empiezas escalón, step by step. But sometimes you fall. No importa, tienes que seguir. Si lloras, te caes, sangras, te raspas, lo que pase, again. No sé cuánto tiempo pase, porque todos somos diferentes. A mí me costó 20 años llegar a la punta de la pirámide. Y esa pirámide se llama WWE.
The pent-up experience has come to Monday Night Raw.
My first name was Cyrus. This was my first character. So after that, I become a Dark Dragon. After the Dark Dragon was Hijo del Cuchillo. So after that, I become a Pentagon Junior.
Yeah.
I short the name for, instead of Pentagon Junior, like Penta.
Penta has dominated around the planet for over a decade.
You know, you're always looking to check all the boxes.
WWE, you have to produce emotions to connect with the audience, and he's done that.
Yeah,
With
definitely.
such fanfare.
From
It was something
AEW,
that
AAA,
maybe we didn't have on the
WWE.
roster that the audience was looking for.
In my mind, always when I go to the ring, like, cero miedo. No matter what, no matter against who, you know, no fear, no fear, no fear. This is what's always in my mind. Cero miedo. This is the number 0. You do this is the M. Basically, cero, the number 0, the M, because in Spanish, miedo start with the M, you know, like fear, miedo, like cero, miedo.
Number 0. The M.
No fear.
Okay, I like that.
You could lay down all the plans you want for somebody coming in and to hopefully get them over. There's never a guarantee.
Penta was piecing him up.
I feel this.
He was piecing Gable up.
Energy and support for my fans, for my family. My debut in WWE was like dream, man.
When it works like it did with Penta, driver. Boy, that puts a smile on your face.
I first heard it. He could have been coming to WWE because his AEW contract was like, oh, bro, we have him now. Let's go. So
She cried because she feel proud about me. She feel emotion in the moment.
It is an absolute privilege to have Penta grace our ring here in WWE.
Now is the Penta New Era! Are you Penta and Cero? I love you guys.
I'm telling you, Penta could make a broomstick look good. He is that talented. It's insane.
Hey, good night. It's how I know what for you guys. Thank you so much.
One of the matches that I am honestly best known for on the internet is in 2018 when we wrestled for Lucha Underground together.
yeah, into match.
That was probably the craziest match I've ever had in my career. Penta pushed me so far outside of my comfort zone. I did things I never knew I could do.
Yeah.
And I am so grateful.
Where's she going?
I constantly hear, you need to have a rematch with Penta.
That
And we always laugh like, should we run it back? But we're never going to run it back.
no.
You cannot redo
No.
perfection.
That's not happening. No.
It's about to be my dream home. Welcome to my beautiful new Floridian home. Come on in. Just imagine that with a door now. It is very crazy to say, but after 10 years living in Florida, moving from Canada, I am building my dream home. I feel like such a brat being able to say that. I've been working on designing it for almost 2 years. And it's beautiful. This is going to be the living room. These are going to be all the windows looking out to the beautiful little lake pond. 3-car garage, obviously going to be turned into a gym. It's just that one tangible thing that I can say, like, look, Mom, I made it. I made it. I am so happy with my life. I'm so happy in the fact that I signed a new 5-year contract. I won an amazing championship. I'm the first ever in the history books. I'm building this amazing house. Like, I'm living my best life. This right here is going to be my office. And this right here, I have built a built-in bookcase. It's going to be for all my championships. Chelsea Green!
Chelsea Green makes history.
So we're going to put the inaugural WWE Women's United States Championship somewhere right here. I think it'll look good right here. oh, this view is like, I just imagine when I eventually have kids, I'm going to sit out there looking at the beautiful trees and the lake, and it's just like everything I ever dreamed of, and I never thought that I would have all this from wrestling. How do you do it? How do you have kids? Do you quit your job? Do you come back with your babies on the road? Do you leave your kids with a nanny? I feel like I'm just like on this hot streak, and I don't want to ruin it by getting pregnant. But how awful is that I say that? But that's just the reality of being a woman in wrestling. I mean, I'm just, after 10 years, I'm just starting to make money now.
I look at Chelsea as someone that you can place in any role, in any story, and that story all of a sudden becomes elevated because Chelsea is in it. The fact that Chelsea is able to elevate everybody else around her, and I think that she sometimes feels like, but I want to be it. It's like, Chelsea, you are it. You give her 30 seconds, and she will get more out of that 30 seconds than somebody will with a 30-minute match.
It's been the greatest 5 months of my career, honestly. But I get to work, and something has changed. I find out a couple hours before showtime that I am dropping the title to Zelina Vega. And I just feel like this wasn't it. This is not what I imagined. I thought we were going to have longer. I thought we were going to do more. At the end of the day, I had so much more planned for this reign, and that's what's upsetting. With them kind of just springing that on me, it can go one of two ways. You know, you can react out of emotion, and you can be angry, and you can be upset. I just like refuse to let that happen because, again, like, this shit is not real. This is not real. I'm still going home to my husband and my dogs and my cats and the house that we're building, and I'm still living the best life outside of here. So the conversation goes, you're losing the title, and I go, okay. With that being said, the crowd reacted amazing.
A stunner in Texas!
So as I was lying, looking up at the lights, I was like, okay, I did my job.
Zelina Vega, her first WWE singles title!
That is just the way this works. And look, if another amazing opportunity presents itself on a silver platter, I will not deny it.
Number 2, Saturday Night's Main
Event. Yeah. Just want to short up the card here, and
when she won't right back.
You know, it's that Zelina Chelsea rematch. So right here, I have fit for that. I think we're gonna have one short match.
Could you use this as the opportunity to switch the title back, and Chelsea wins the title back? It might not be a bad thing.
So I guess my question would just be, if you flip it back to Chelsea, who she work with?
Chelsea, she's got something. There's something to her.
She does, but my point is, if you put the U.S. title on her, I'm not saying we lost faith in Chelsea.
Yeah.
Put the U.S. title on her, and she works with, I mean, the baby faces that she has to work with are the same ones she already went through. Zelina Vega, Michin, B-Fab, and anybody that's above that she's got to lose to. Alexa Bliss, Jade Cargill, Tiffany Stratton, right?
Not
The
wrong.
flip of that is, okay, so play it out, put it on Chelsea, and she works with.
Have the same girls.
Yes.
I understand. I don't know. I don't disagree. I know I sound like I do, but
So in those booking meetings, sometimes in your desire to get a pitch approved and keep pitching, the creative team may not see the bigger picture. And that's why he's in the position he is, because he sees down the road. Okay, that's a great idea. What do we do after that?
The last thing you want to do is move a character into a place that is unacceptable to the audience, and then that hurts the top people in that role, and it hurts the middle person in that role, and nobody gets over.
Chelsea is so entertaining, but she is not built for, nor should she be, in a Charlotte Flair role or Tiffany Stratton. Because Chelsea's job is to help make those people.
Yeah.
She's about to win. Get ready for my moment. I'm entering my second term, boys. Just kidding. I'm losing. yeah. So don't get ready for my second term. Do not buy any presidential pins for this match. So honestly, I'm just running at 10%. I have been sick for this is day 8.
Dang.
You got sick. Did you go get seen? Yeah, I went to urgent care. They said it was allergies. It was not allergies. Yeah. And then it has gone from strep symptoms to flu, fever. Then it was just no voice. And then now it's coughing. Show goes live at 8. By 8:30, I'm going to be on my way home and going to bed. We probably go. Well, now I'm out of breath. And it has been a cluster up. I need a week's worth of sleep, but Lord knows I will be working.
Okay, wait. Did I get it? I don't know.
I felt like I got it.
Okay, so lower her up and then push it again.
I have, but now I'm questioning it. Thank you so much. Marco, use next inhaler.
Ladies and gentlemen, for only the third time in the history of Saturday Night's Main Event, a women's championship will be on the line. Zelina Vega defending the United States Championship against Chelsea Green.
I thought they was gonna make Zelina retain that, but I was like, nah, I ain't just gonna beat no Chelsea.
Goes the way that I hope it's gonna go, which is smoothly and well for Zelina, because at this point it is not about me. I feel like she has another moment as champion, so I hope that's tonight.
Just get rolling. And taking the fight to Zelina Vega. Zelina has that Chelsea's number. Vega 4-0 against Green in singles matches in their career. Oh, a back elbow by Vega. Nice taking Chelsea down the mat now. It's going to be a powerbomb off the apron here. Vega's feisty as they come. Now Chelsea Green dropping Zelina Vega.
Ooh.
Off to the 619 is where we're going to get Alpha Pop on the backside. Well, she got caught up yet, but she still caught her in the bridge to the nose.
Oh, she's busted on that 619, I think.
Damn. That kick did not even look painful. It didn't look like it actually went, but she got busted up in my fault.
Zelina Vega
I remember that.
way up top. To the top rope. Cover now. And a win.
Yeah, she did retain the title. That's crazy.
She remains undefeated against Chelsea Green. Chelsea okay? Chelsea's busted open.
She alright.
Very perfect.
You okay?
Honestly, no. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It's broken so many times. No, that's okay. Can you see there's an indent? This is my 7th broken nose, 5th broken nose maybe, in wrestling. But I do now have a little itty bitty scar across the bridge there.
It's not serious.
We've been told that it can break again, or I have to go in for surgery.
Ooh.
Any need you to trainers so Doc can get you fixed up.
The nicest way. You look a little like Rudolph.
Why, thank you. I got kicked right in the shots. So then she went, bam, yeah. I was like, crunch. And I was like, it makes like almost like Rice Krispies, like Snap Crackle Pop. That's so gross. But like, it like crunches.
Bro.
And that was the crunchiest it's ever been. I rolled back, I looked at the ref, I said, my nose is broken. Oh my God, I should have waxed my nostrils. You're fine. I don't even have time to shave my legs, so the nostrils are not going to be waxed. Okay. Am I good to go?
Yeah. So it'll take, like 4 weeks to heal ish probably. But what I'm saying is if we get, don't freak out,
What is next for me? Do I go for the Tippy Top title from Tiffy? Do I go back for my United States Championship? You never know. Maybe next time you talk to me, I'll be like, sayonara, peace out, I'm having a baby. There's no time to stop.
No.
So even though Chelsea may not be your #1 draft pick, may not break all the records and have the title over 14 or 15 times, she still has an amazing future.
She does.
Because of her charisma and her talent.
Shit, double champ right now.
Getting a future in this business is not easy. That's definitely why Seth and Paul Heyman chose Braun Breaker.
Yeah. April 3rd,
This is kind of the
2025.
story a little bit we talked about last week, Paul, where this is where Seth lays out the vision for everything. Seth has been looking for someone to be that ace in the hole, so to speak. We have not named this group yet. I'm not saying we need to Monday, but this is part of that.
Seth is the visionary. This is his vision. Feels like if there was somebody else that we can plug in there, because if there's somebody high profile, you can get some heat.
Creation of an alliance like the Vision is something that a lot of times is necessary to elevate young talent, to elevate talent that could be right on the cusp and just need that nudge to get over to the top.
Braun Breaker. That's
Braun
one
Breaker
of
is a special talent.
This dude's a beast.
He is. He looks like two men at
Covers a
once.
lot of ground when it comes to looking at the intangible pieces of our industry. Elite athletic ability.
Just a blast of kinetic energy.
His energy level, his desire to learn. I think all of these things combined make him a blue chip prospect.
Braun Breaker has it
Oh!
all.
This dude, bro.
We need people who are going to be able to lead this company in the future. Right
He's
now, based on his age and where he's at, hopefully we can put it all together fast and get him ready.
The vision was the plan for Seth, for Braun, for Heyman, moving forward from WrestleMania. The job has a lot of positives and a lot of negatives. When you're able to tell a talent where they're headed, and it is something that they couldn't actually even imagine,
Let's go, man. Get it.
it's a wonderful moment.
Hey, I get a chance to talk to you. Know what you're doing tomorrow? Tomorrow night at the end of the show, Roman's going to come out. He's going to have Heyman lined up. When he goes to spear, he's going to get stuck out of the air by you.
Yeah, right.
So go out there and work like you're going to be in that fucking role.
Yes, sir.
Let's fucking go.
Monday's Raw, we introduce Seth Rollins, Paul Heyman, and the Vision.
Revolutionary.
21st. April.
I am a
2025.
visionary. I am the winner of the main event of WrestleMania.
This became the moment
that the succession plan goes public.
Mm-hmm.
Step to the back. Roman Reigns is fixing for a fight. So when you look back 20 years from now at what shaped the past 20 years, here comes Roman.
Hit that one. First one went.
Roman's done yet. That's the moment where everything changed.
Yeah.
Shut up, man. Here we go.
And now, Heyman's all. Oh no, he's lining up the spear, Heyman.
Bro, Breaker came out of nowhere. I was like, who is that? Look at that, bro. I did that, bro.
That was a human missile intercept.
Braun Breaker becomes the apprentice. There was an option A, option B. There was Braun Breaker. We need him now.
Badass, man. All right. Yeah, great. Excellent. Feel good?
Yeah.
Thanks, Ed.
That was great.
Foot worked out well.
Awesome.
Very good, man.
Thank
We're
you.
off and running.
Yeah, off to the races. That's the talking point. Let's go.
Yeah,
That's right.
off and running.
That Monday after Mania was just as important as the actual turn at Mania.
1 month later.
And we
Oh,
still
man.
had another card to play by bringing in Bronson Reed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God!
Put Bronson Reed in there because Seth Rollins sees a guy that he would have to consider one of the most dangerous men on the roster.
Yeah.
And he wants to make a name for him.
Of course.
Get this shot. Everybody together.
Seth Rollins had another fly all along. We've done something that has so much value to the future of the business.
That's how Seth looks at this. This is all about making stars in the future. So what is his vision? His vision is that Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed are megastars 2-3 years from now.
There's a pecking order to what we do. There's people down here, there's people in the middle, there's people up top, and for the longest time, I was sort of just here, trying to break through.
Yeah.
So now they're sort of giving me the ball and letting me run with it, and I think I'm very fortunate to be given this opportunity. I know where I want to be, and that's at the top, to where people speak of me as if I'm a Seth Rollins or a Roman or a Punk. You know, this is part of how you get there.
What? Your balance, right?
Such and such.
Yeah,
Mexico.
let's go.
I see that.
I don't know, but I tried.
Penta's daughter. Can't.
Like this. Come on.
Like that hard. I've been trying to practice doing that too.
One. Las manos. Yeah, you got it. You got it.
So funny. I like it.
When I was child, one of all my dreams was I want to have my own lucha school. Muy bien, muy bien. Más fluido, ¿eh? Bien,
Wow.
bien, venga. The lucha libre, the new generations come here. If you
Wow.
wanna be the next big superstar.
Guardia.
Fuerte, con ganas. Sálgase, eso, sálgase. Exacto, así, con ganas. The most important thing is you need to lose the fear, you know,
Yeah.
from the child. This is the most important. Yes, because this is the
Zero fear.
miedo.
Zero fear.
Sin miedo, atropéllalo, venga, alzátelo. Eso, bien. Que sigue.
Más recta.
Venga. Y eso también van con todo, van con todo. Bien, ustedes. Venga, Vic. Muy bien. Now I start my first one in the band. Muy bien. It's very important in my career. This is the dream come true.
And where worlds collide. Money.
Money in the bank.
One in the band was very amazing for me. when I know who are the opponents, like, wow, Soto, LA Knight, Seth Rollins, Americano. I've been waiting all my career for this kind of moments.
Tables, ladders, chairs, everything, reclines. This is the hardest match in the world to put together, but man, we're having a good time with it. It's incredibly challenging. I've never seen one go well that wasn't a complete team effort. Puts it on and fucking does the fucking spin. The helicopter spin. Look at me. You lose your mind right there. Get that shit out of the way. We're still figuring this out, but it's going to be simple along the lines of Seth goes, LA goes, something, off. Seth.
Is there a way for them to go double? When they get about halfway up, when they get all the way to the top, they fight a little bit back down. He knocks Seth off. Now you have a moment. Holy fuck, LA Knight's got it. He goes up as soon as he gets his hand on it. Seth is back, coming back up.
We talked to him, yes. Maybe pull off, stomp.
Something like that, right? Where, but like, give me another moment where when it looks like, holy shit, they're both going to go, instead of just LA Knight going off and Seth getting it, it's LA Knight knocks Seth off. Holy shit, he's going to fucking do it. Yay. Boom. Grab him. What the fuck? Pull him down. Boom. Gets underneath. Stop. Boom. Fuck you. And Seth. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Thanks, Mo. That sound good, though?
That sounds great.
Yo, there you go. Somebody over there.
Money in the Bank.
Let's get him going here. As soon as this TV shop's done, let's not waste time.
That's right. LA Pizza.
Good. Oh, and LA Knight rocking out one day of every
Hey! Oh, dude, bro. That ain't Pizza?
takes out everyone, takes out the field. Oh, the fireball has a good time. That's Grande Americano. Spinning that thing. Taking out all of LA. Let's see what El Grande Americano has planned as he's now taking control.
Dang, Del Grande?
Hit it right in the nut.
Tiger Mask is my kingdom, man. I love the crazy moves. I love that violence.
No! It's real cool.
Penta's unbelievable. He keeps coming back.
My first time with Money in the Bank, with my people, with my fans. This was special for me.
Penta is off. And now it's Penta's chance. Penta could be clear sailing from here.
Too bad he never became Mr. Money in the
Seth
Bank.
Rollins fighting out at the top of the ladder. Well, Grande Americano.
No!
Tell me what he's putting in his mask. Yeah, let's go. Nice, Marty. Thanks, Marty.
All of a sudden, this motherfucker.
Penta's closing in. Trying to make it to the top.
Pizza, go, Pizza.
That is incredible.
Oh my God. It's the greatest slingshot ever.
It's all of a sudden, this dude, LA came out of nowhere. that was the craziest suplex.
Chris Park was on that match. We have great producers, but I hate a Money in the Bank match. I hate them as a participant. I hate them because it's not
Especially
just
in
you,
England.
one other person, and a referee. You've got all these ladders, so you add in the element of extreme danger. Everybody's got to be on point. The timing, everything from a safety standpoint and a storytelling standpoint.
I have an eye on Seth, Marty. He's going to wave down Breaker and Bronson Reed, and I'm going to send him.
Get out of here, boys.
They're calling the dogs.
No, bro. Look at this dude, bro. Yo! This dude, Braun Breaker's too
I
much.
don't know if you've realized this about me yet, but I'm a bit of a control freak. I like to have the reins. These types of matches, they're like waterfalls.
Yeah.
So when things start to go off a little bit, that is not ideal for me.
Dang, you broke.
Hey, broke ladder. That's okay. We have a backup under the ring in the same place.
Broke the ladder, man. Oh!
Take the fireball ladder out from under again. Let's tell him to get it out now.
Get it. Move.
There's another fireball ladder. Now we have the backup. Rollins is going to steal it now.
I had that back up.
We're heading home here. LA Knight's going to come up and meet Seth. We'll get one last drama moment. So now we're going to get some drama. Seth Rollins climbing up the ladder. Who's this, bro? Tell LA Knight some urgency. Let him come in. Let him get going the ring. Well, now it's just that procession.
LA, get up.
Freak and Rollins. Maybe not. LA Knight's back in the mix. LA Knight's back in the mix. Look at it. Seth Rollins here.
Ugh.
LA Knight trying to win Money in the Bank.
Stop with this one.
Tell him to go. We need more urgency. Pressure time here. LA Knight dumped off the ladder by Rollins.
That was smart.
LA Knight head first into the ladder. On the stomping for Seth Rollins.
We thought we were going to have Seth and LA face to face,
Yeah.
battling over who was going to pull that.
That would have been a lot more
case
cooler.
down.
He may have cleared his last hurdle.
The suspense and the drama that creates, we lost that.
Yeah.
With no one standing in his way, Seth Rollins is Mr. Money in the Bank. Here is your winner, Seth freaking Rollins.
They didn't plan that.
God damn it.
That wasn't good
I
plan
was
for me.
viscerally angry when I left
Yeah.
the ring, and I won the thing.
Seth's upset about something. I don't know. I'll deal with him. Let me get with him. I'll find out.
Yeah.
Mad at myself mostly for not getting it perfect.
Yeah. You
Could it have been
understand.
better?
Yeah, it would have been a lot better.
In my mind,
Or
yes.
face to face.
I didn't know how we had it laid out. I think it was supposed to be Seth up and LA up. LA not Seth off. LA's got it won. He gets hit off, stop, go right up.
Yep.
That's how we laid it out.
This is a game of inches, just like football. And being off 1 or 2 feet, one way or the other, can really affect everything. There is absolutely 100% no doubt that the crowd would have reacted, as I've said, with much more drama,
Yeah.
much more passion, much
Many
more.
people were thinking LA was
Who's going
going
to win this thing if they would have been face to face?
Yeah.
There's absolutely no doubt about it.
The end of that thing was built for you. Seth come up, pull ladder, put it up, urgency. He goes up, he gets all the way to it. But here's your problem. You get all the way up top with him. Fight. You knock him off. Boom. He goes down. Holy shit, you're right there. Grab it. Then he comes up again. He pulls you down, but you pull him down. Boom. He's out of the picture. You go up. Your hands are on it. You got it. He comes, pulls you down when you land. Kick. Stop. Boom. Fucking. He goes up and he fucking grabs where you were past fucking close. We got a really good story there. We just missed the moment to put the fire on him. Hey, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm pissed off myself.
Okay, but Chris, it's not you. Hear that. It isn't on you. When they get out there live, then it's on them. You know, you can't go out there and fucking do this bottom four.
Exactly.
You look terrible in this truck.
We didn't maximize every bit of
Y'all
drama
didn't.
we could
Y'all
have
did
got out
not.
of that finish. Don't want it to take away from the match because the match was spectacular. But when you have a match like that has that many moving parts, you learn an awful lot.
Yeah.
And I kind of felt that was like a coming into his own moment for Penta. He didn't win it, but I thought he came out of it looking like a star. Good job.
20 years, work hard every day. Every day I work hard for this moment. It's one of the hard matches in my career, man. So hard, but at the same time, very happy, very glad because you hear these people, this beautiful crowd, all my support, Penta, Cero, Melo. I feel this energy in my body when I push my body and my mind beyond the limit for these kind of matches, you know. So now, can I feel her? But no matter nothing, because I'm here. If Penta comes to WWE to conquer everything, no matter what.
I know we said this in advance. I know we said this once he debuted. We got something with this fucking Penta. Here are two things over time that you learn. One, you listen to the start pop when they come out. But you understand it's just a start pop. But in the match, when they're selling and they start to come up, what's the reaction? Because that's when they have to care about you to make your comeback. It's that 30 seconds that you're selling and you're coming up. It's like, God damn it, I need to do this, I need to do this. And they rally behind you.
And Penta, we're going to play off the adrenaline of this sold-out crowd.
Penta is over like a motherfucker. When he made the move for the ladder, they wanted him to win so bad.
We can tell his connection with children too, which is a key when he comes out and he does this gimmick with them. I can tell the reaction. It's a genuine connection. It's not just your point. It's not just, oh, I see that person on TV. Like, they like him a lot.
It is like just being there to see him experience it first.
When you come here, you know, obviously your goal is to get over. Your goal is to become the WWE champion.
The undisputed WWE champion.
That takes a little bit of time. That takes some investment. Everybody always wants to have a shortcut, me included. Well, the shortcut here is obviously win Money in the Bank.
Pretty much. You win Money in the Bank. That's one of those things you really want to do.
The Money in the Bank briefcase holds a contract that you can cash in anytime you want for a championship match. You can take advantage of someone beaten to hell.
Priest has won the world title! Priest has won the world title!
It can be a real make or break moment for people's careers. It was for me when I first won it, cashed in 2015.
He's able to cash in that same night. Saudi Arabia. Cena versus
This
Punk.
year,
Undisputed
United
Heavyweight
Champions, we had John Cena against CM Punk
For the undisputed WWE Championship.
You got all those eyeballs on Punk and Cena, so you want to remind everybody
I'll be back,
about
guys.
this Money in the Bank winner who can cash in at any time under any circumstance.
Cena, oh no! Cena inadvertently just blasted the referee Dan Angler. See it? Punk delivers a GTS, but there's no official. Punk has the championship won, but there's no official here to count it. Oh no! Mr. Money in the Bank long-standing hatred for Seth Rollins and Punk. And with the official down outside the ring, what a better opportunity for Seth Rollins. And Punk knows he's in trouble. Punk knows he's outnumbered. Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, take control.
Well, wait up, you can't cash in money in the bank without a referee present.
Wait a minute. Oh my God! Oh my God! Rollins is calling for an official. Is Rollins gonna go for the heist of the Coliseum? Not gonna allow it to happen. Cena said not on my watch. It ain't what Rollins to cash in. Breaker taking down Cena. Bronson Reed looking for a tsunami. CM Punk from the high and Reed. Now it's back to one-on-one. Punk and Cena had to help one another. Wait, we've seen that look before, and Punk was ready. Punk was ready for a low blow. Rollins clocking Punk with the briefcase, and now a stop to CM Punk.
It was like deja vu.
The referee is back in. Cena, damn it, Cena steals it. Rollins is screwed. CM Punk. For 2 years, it has been Seth Rollins' mission statement to continually screw CM Punk. He did it again tonight at Night of Champions.
The result was that I boarded Punk, but John was able to capitalize and walk away with the WWE Championship. The business of the night was accomplished.
Badass, man.
When you know that you have bigger plans for down the line, that's where it's a lot of fun.
Turned out pretty good, I thought.
Where you can sort of put these moments out there that show them what is possible and then give it to them in a bigger way later. You know, sometimes you gotta have a little foreplay before you get to the main event.
Oh man, that was great. Are you okay? Yeah. That was absolutely.
Hell of a bomb. Thank you, Charles. Hell of a bomb.
Thanks for letting me do it.
Yeah, Charles Robinson got just yeeted off of his seat. It was a beautiful thing. It's a great thing to see. Anytime I can break CM Punk's heart, it's a really nice thing for me. So I would consider it a half win.
Climbing this ladder, you need to figure out what separates you. How to take all the stuff that you do and put charisma into it. Don't just be another wrestler. Be something more.
When the people phrase the Cero Miedo, I feel like motivation for me because I want to be the best Mexican wrestler in WWE.
Making special moments that affect our audience on a deep level. At the end of the day, you want to create a moment that's going to live with people for a long, long time.
This dangerous coalition
You have to have a vision for what the future is.
may have just become unstoppable.
I always believe there are signs of who those people are going to be, and fans can feel that. But if you don't see it coming, if you don't see Seth Rollins aligning with Paul Heyman, if you don't see Seth Rollins aligning with Braun Breaker or Bronson Reed,
You gotta be kidding me.
if you don't see those things happening, then what's about to happen next is going to be shocking.
And now he moves, so lands on his feet, may tweak his knee.
That is a knee that has been surgically repaired in the past.
This could be a serious situation here.
SummerSlam.
SummerSlam. Does Seth have a match 2 weeks out? Whatever it is, can blow his knee out. Like bullshit blow his knee out, but We shoot with it like it's legit. Don't tell anybody. You know what I mean? Do the whole shebang. He's on crutches for a couple of weeks. He's got his leg brace on, and SummerSlam. Here comes Seth Rollins, throws his crutches, runs down the ring, smashes and cashes it in, and fucking takes time and walks out of there as the champ. Yeah.
He'd be such an asshole too, because he'd probably hobble out for 2-4 seconds and then just like,
Then go running down that whole thing. So this would be one of those ones where I wouldn't want to fucking tell anybody. Yeah, so if we're gonna do this, we gotta keep it like literally this team. Don't put that in the notes. And if we could sell it like legitimately, like he was fucking hurt and out of SummerSlam, you might have some people who, I don't know, this might be a work or something.
What is a work? This point, I would like to invoke my Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. Son of a lawyer, Sorry to disappoint everyone, but I'm not a fan of this show. I grew up in an era where you defended the secrecy of this business to the point where if you didn't, you were beaten up and ostracized from the business. It's jarring to someone who grew up in the industry where secrecy was a matter of life and death of your career. I think this show is going to flow a whole lot better if you simply just depose me. I'll treat this like a deposition. Ask me your questions. I'll tell you no lies.
How important is it work in wrestling?
How important is it work in wrestling?
Look at that! It's a miracle! Come and dash! Lives! Kali will crush his skull. Oh, no, oh my God. No.
Work in wrestling, a lot less important today than it used to be, except at a very top level. We had a very famous moment where Tommy Dreamer was in a match against the Sandman. And the Sandman lit his cigarette. Then Tommy Dreamer hit the Sandman's hand and the cigarette went into the Sandman's eye. And Tommy Dreamer took the Singapore team, cracked the Sandman in the other eye, and the Sandman went down. And for 5 weeks on television, we were telling you that the Sandman was blind.
Stay awake, Hack. You gotta stay awake.
For 5 weeks, he never left his house. He didn't take his kids to school. He didn't go grocery shopping. And we brought him back for his retirement ceremony.
It's a very sad moment. Sandman has already announced his retirement after being blinded.
The Sandman peeled off the bandages from his eyes, revealing that he wasn't truly blind.
He can see! He can see!
31 years later, people still talk about that.
Are you kidding me?
Now you tell me, was that at work? Or was it just performance art in which the performance art was protected so that you were more emotionally involved in the moment when he revealed that he wasn't blind? That's how we earn our living.
For a lot of business reasons, events are coming faster and more furiously than they have ever come before. You end up with a weekend like we're at. Saturday night's main event and Evolution.
All right, great.
And oh, by the way, they're only 3 weeks out from SummerSlam. It's incredibly challenging. This weekend, we're also trying to do business with a guy like Jelly Roll.
My name is Jason D. Ford, and my mama gave me the name Jelly Roll as well. I was a chunky kid, as you can imagine, like a super fat kid, and I loved donuts. And instead of calling me Jelly Donut, she called me a little Jelly Roll, and it just stuck. I always thank my mama. She might have called me Slim Jim, I might have had a six-pack. I spent my whole life trying to live up to my name. I am 40 years old, and my normal profession is I'm a musician.
I don't know where you're at in your life or what you're going through, but I want to tell you to keep going, baby. I want to tell you success is on the other side of it. I want to tell you it's going to be okay. Let's party, Nashville!
I'm not a wrestler for those just tuning in. I watched all these celebrities get these cool matches, so when I started doing music and people started noticing me, it was like always kind of my North Star. I was like, I wonder if I'll get famous enough that I'll actually get involved to be in one of these wrestling matches as a celebrity.
A lot of times we're approached by folks not in the business, celebrities, that think this might be fun. It is fun. You have to be able to do it.
It was Monday Night Raw in Nashville, 2023. And Randy Orton's there. And it was super, super cool. That was the first time I was like, dude, I'm famous enough. They let me get involved. So it was really cool. All I got to do was push Dominic Mysterio, but I wasn't physically able to do much more. SummerSlam 2024. When I'm getting up from doing the five-knuckle shuffle, I'm hanging onto a rope, and R-Truth's got one arm, and Miz has got another arm. And at that moment, I realized I was so big that it took two grown men to give me a stand-up. I knew that if I didn't do something, it was going to kill me. And I just remember leaving there and being like, I will be back next summer a different fucking human. I just kind of shot my shot, and I was like, hey, Triple H, I'm losing this weight, man. Like, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, I'm dead serious about this. Training for SummerSlam. We're going to see how much we weigh today. We're going to stay on there when I get off, because I can't even see it. I'm so fat and close to it. 327 pounds, baby. 300 pounds. We're going to walk to that ring that night under 300 pounds for the first time since I was probably 14 years old. That exact number, around 330 pounds, was the exact time I jumped off the horse last time I tried to lose the weight. On a selfish level, I need this. This might motivate me to push me past that number I've never seen before on the scale.
Jelly Roll approached us. He fought to be a part of something. Then Jelly Roll moved, got a house, got two houses actually, in Orlando. One for him and then one for his crew, so that when he finished working out, he went and wrote songs at night. Because that's his job.
Walking in that first day and looking at that bloom like, my Bubba, I'm not even a good piece of clay here.
That's all right.
I've never done a clip ever. Every day, it scared me. My fear in wrestling was, had I been off more than I could chew, was I physically going to be able to do it? You can imagine my first week, my body was going, no, you're not, there's no way you're going to be ready for this. But that same dog that came out of me that was determined to make it as a songwriter started coming out of me in there. From 11 to 2 o'clock every day, I let Coach Matt Bloom, Coach Moss, Coach Brookside beat me to death.
That's how that goes. How that go. Wednesday, Jelly, we're going to work on selling. Get your ass kicked.
I I've never been through something that was more grueling that I cannot wait to get back to doing. Dude, I'm gonna fucking have a SummerSlam match. It's gonna be the coolest thing ever.
Where's the fucking rest of the X video? You study. Where you at? Where you at?
Right at 3 concerts.
Yeah?
First concert. It's time since middle school.
Yeah, what's your spine feel like?
Guys, I can feel it.
Right?
I know where it's at. My ass crack went down a little bit.
Oh my gosh. I'm proud of you, man. Fuck. It's fucking inspiring. Makes me want to go to the gym right now.
Oh!
I tell you what, did you watch any of the video?
Stanford, Connecticut.
He's in better shape.
It's episode 4.
He ain't fucking bad.
He ain't bad.
That was
Second time. Right.
yeah, but I mean, like literally they worked out for like an hour or two, and then he did like first 5 minutes of the match.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's like he was bouncing around the other day, like in between shit, and he was like throwing jabs, and I was like, this motherfucker's Dusty. Like he's like a sloppier version of Dusty. He would get up, he'd get knocked down or whatever, and he'd get up and do the like dance around, bounce around shit. I thought, God damn,
I'm tripping.
there could be something there.
And in looking at different people to team with Jelly Roll, you've got to have a leader. You've got to have someone
Performance art.
that can control everybody and everything. Randy Orton was perfect for a tag team partner. When you look at assholes to beat up, you got Drew McIntyre. That's an easy one. And then Logan Paul.
Definitely.
It really fell together very well.
I'll be a lot more ready in 3 weeks. I'm sore. I'm still sore. The first hill, I'm still sore. Call up a weekend, I'm sore. The shoulder hurts, neck hurts, everything. I'm bruised everywhere. Once we get cameras out here and everything, Jelly, we'll go over tonight. When he comes face to face with you, you'll throw the punch, you block it, lay his ass out. Now you go back to Randy and we'll do the Claymore. Does that make sense? You feel good about everything, sir? Yes, sir.
The truth is, in this business, one of the hardest things to do is make everybody lose that sense of scripted or unscripted. If we can make people believe that Seth is injured, there's a really cool payoff at the end.
There wasn't very many people in on it that knew about it. Very much like the John Cena Elimination Chamber situation. For this to work to perfection, that circle of people that were in the know had to be very small.
I want to smarten you up to something that nobody knows. But I want you to not repeat it to anybody, but you're our guy. You need to know what's going on here.
Okay.
We're going to do an angle tonight where Seth blows his knee up in this match with LA Knight.
Okay.
Paul, we're gonna do this now because they gotta steal LA.
We're kayfabing this like a motherfucker. So I don't want you to mention to anybody. Everybody have to Connor told everybody. Got out. The only people that really know me, Bruce said, Bobby Roode, Seth in LA. Heyman knows because he was there when I came up with it.
Yeah.
Right now, that's it. I don't know what move they're going to do yet, but they'll do something towards the end of the match where he blows his knee out in LA, sets up for the next thing, but like Seth ain't there. He's down. He goes to Jess. Jess gives the X. Medical comes out, legit, goes to him. He'll call an audible, which Jess will go tell LA Knight. Did the referee need to know? No. Her responsibility is to report if somebody is injured or not injured. Did medical need to know? Yes. Because I can't let them believe an injury is real. If they believe an injury is real, they have the power to shut it all down.
Yeah.
Wise man once told me 2 people you can't lie to in life: your lawyer and your doctor. He'll take a BFT from LA Knight. LA Knight will leave. We'll help Seth out of the ring.
Yeah.
One of the few people that I couldn't, in good conscience, let think that this was real was LA Knight.
I'm sure Seth will just say, tell him to let him pull himself up. Tell him to fucking give me his finish. And just go over and, like, whether you kick him, you give it to him, or just he'll feed you and you just give, you know what I mean? We'll figure that out.
But Seth came to me and he said, why does LA Knight need to know? I don't feel like he needs to know. And I said, Seth, if the roles were reversed on this and I didn't tell you, you would be out of your mind pissed at me. because you're a professional and you're in the ring and your first thought is to make sure your opponent is safe and doesn't get hurt, all these things, and he gets hurt on your watch, and then you find out later it was all bullshit, you'd be out of your mind mad that I didn't clue you in on that. And he paused for a few seconds, looked at me and looked, fair enough, and he never brought it up again, right? He has to know.
If you're able to, like, if he just feeds you and you pull him out, you just hit it, as awkward as it could possibly look. And be very careful hooking his leg.
But we're going to play it off as full-blown legit.
Yeah, this is going to hook him.
So he's out.
Yeah. Wow, that's really awesome.
Okay. I was nervous about everything. I was nervous about, could I hurt somebody? What if I come in this business for just one night into their world selfishly and I hurt one of these guys? You know, I didn't want nobody to get hurt on my watch. That was super important to me. He taught me how. The hardest part of that night was fireworks happening inside of me and me not being able to emote it.
Tonight, everyone is buzzing about this spectacle. Saturday night's main event.
This is real loud.
Chris, you ready to rock and roll?
Let's do this.
Tremendous history between these two. They know each other extremely well. McIntyre's dominating early. Wonderful, enjoying what he's seeing. Jelly roll less soap. Logan and Jelly now. Here it is.
Ooh. Ooh. I remember that. Mm-hmm. Jelly's been waiting on you. And he actually did hit Logan Paul. He actually really hit him. And then all of a sudden, Drew.
Jelly Roll is a musician. Stay out of the ring.
If I were to describe Jelly Roll, he's a natural performer. He's someone who's performed all over the world. He does shows where people come just to see him. You can just tell that he's a lifelong fan. He loves this business. He's been watching because he knows what it takes to perform in that ring, and he just did it so well.
Hey, Randy. Fucking that Jelly. How'd I do that, baby? Awesome. It was fucking awesome.
I was so impressed. He blew anyone else out of the water that's ever tried to step out of their world and step into ours.
Congrats, man. How'd I do? Fucking badass. Am I getting over fucking bad? You heard the chant, Jelly? Okay. I know, listen, I'm gonna go home and watch this like I did last night. You heard him chant, your name? Yeah. Fucking great.
When I heard the Jelly Roll chant, it was like, Jelly, Jelly Roll. That's why I love wrestling. Unique to the WWE universe. I'll never hear that again in a Jelly Roll show in my life unless God and and the WWE blessed me to come back there.
Well, what a megastar. What a down to earth too.
Wow, he is the movie.
I didn't know you were here.
Good. Hey, that good shit. Yeah. It's gonna be good, man. Yeah, I wasn't really sure when Bruce sat me down. What was that?
I wasn't really sure when Bruce first said.
Yeah. Put it this way: having seen that motherfucker train, because at first I was like, I'll put him in a little something. It'll be a fucking big deal. I watched him go in and train twice. They sent me the videos. I was like, okay, now I'm thinking bigger, and I was like, he's all in, dude. I'm very thankful. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Side of the pack.
A lot of the creative ideas that I've had in my career have been mine. This one I can't take full credit for. What I saw when this idea was presented to me was an end game that created a moment that was special and memorable. That's really what our industry is. It's a series of moments. Storytelling that builds to special moments that affect our audience on deep level.
If this was a real situation, how would we all react?
Exactly.
Anyone overreact? I think Triple H as well, and Bruce and Gorilla acted as if it was real. There was only 4 people, 5 people, 6, maybe at the most, that actually knew what the situation actually was.
2-time United States champion LA Knight, battling the 5-time world champion Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins. And Rollins now launched outside the ring to the floor. Time to keep going.
We did have to make sure that we didn't get the bell wrong. You know, in situations like that, when someone is actually hurt, typically we'll ring the bell right away. We had to be very, very careful that we didn't do that.
Right. If it's just me and you, we'll do the fucking fuckery here. Kayfabe fuckery on the end of this thing. Do not let the fucking ring bell ring until the 1, 2, 3 happens. I will tell you when.
As I wrapped my head around it, I realized it was a brilliant piece of storytelling. But you want to protect everybody involved. You want to protect the company. You want to protect your baby faces. In this case, LA Knight.
See right to the midsection. Flash cover. The missionary now headed up to the top rope. We're going to put LA Knight away. Frog splash to the edge of midsection and bridge. Rollins for the win. To the leg and a kick out.
That's the fun part of what we do as performers. You never know. You never know when it's a work and when it's a shoot.
I didn't get that.
And now Knight looking to rally.
That gray area is what makes us special as performers. If you can see through every single thing that we do, it becomes boring.
Elbow delivered. Knight cover. And Rollins kicks it too.
When you get into the excitement of telling a story, you look to exhaust whatever resources you have to tell that story in the best possible way.
And Rollins.
This
I
is
don't
it.
think there's any line that can't be crossed. It's just you got to figure out what's worth
I
crossing.
think he hits this. He's going to try to hit the springboard moonsault. He's going to tweak his knee. Right here. Right here. That's it. That's it right there.
And now LA Knight with an opportunity. Something okay? Rollins into the corner. The official here to check on Rollins. Oh, no.
This is when.
Back off that way. Back off that way. Back off that way. Tell me to a minute. Rollins tweaking his knee. Heyman over to check on his man. Let's get. We need dog. We need the dog. He said he needs a dog. The ringside doctor now is over consulting with the official on the situation with Rollins. What's he saying, Jess? Is he all right? You hear that? You good with that? What was that? He said this fuck. He said that LA hit his finish. Okay, you gotta do it. Tell LA what sent this, whatever Seth told him.
Rollins up. Hobbling back up into the corner. LA Knight. BFT by LA Knight. This is Vince. Over now. Up to the leg. And Knight with the win. Go, Larry. Get Doc in there. Get Doc in there.
And that is a bleak sight, seeing Seth freaking Rollins down and out.
Get LA out. Tell them to set up the ramp.
Truly catastrophic moment here.
Is that his bad knee? The knee that he's, I don't know.
Yeah, just give him some room. Moments ago, Rollins tweaking the knee. It appears to be much more serious than we first thought.
When the time comes, everything changes. And I think that suddenness is what alerts people to believing that it's real. That's the art of it.
Anybody have nothing in here? Get everybody out of here so he can get through.
What matters this much.
Yep.
This much doubt. That's all we need. This much doubt. If you have that, that's where the magic happens in our business. That's what makes it special. Just a little bit of I don't know.
Come on, okay, so I'm just, yeah, gotta go there. Yep. The way they shot it, just as everything. Everything was really good. How did it feel out there?
Feel legit.
Awkward, yeah.
Supposed to be awkward.
It was awkward backstage too. It was great.
It was awkward as hell, but that's kind of what sold it. So with it being that awkward, it just kind of, it probably felt flat in the moment, but that also allowed people to be like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, dude's really hurt.
Just let the cameras off for just 2 seconds, please.
LA Knight played it perfectly. His facial expressions were on point of, oh shit. No, you could see his confusion and you could see his, shit. It helped fans to believe in the moment that something real just happened.
LA did great. Played it to a T. We were able to get out of that situation, making it look like it was an actual real injury.
Then again, the cameras and shit all over, all behind their ass.
From the second I got hurt, you had speculation all over the internet about what this was going to lead to, if it was real, if it was not real.
Wow, Seth Rollins really might be injured.
There was every story under the sun. And so when everything was flooded, you had no idea what the truth was. No one really knew what was going on.
Florida.
The most important thing about 5 years handstands, keep my mentality.
You're doing that for 5 straight
so
minutes?
hard. 5 minutes handstands. I really think about it. I want to fall.
5 minutes?
But I want to think about it. I can do it. I have to do it because I am the champion. 4, 3, 2, 1.
5 minutes is crazy.
My first name is Masami in real name. So Masami, but nobody called me Masami because I started wrestling since 16 years old. I used to use my ring name Io Shirai.
Yep, man. Io Shirai.
But now name is Io Sky. なんで、まあ、私のスタイルはこう、とにかくこう高いところから飛ぶ。もちろん、ケージの上から飛び降りたい。I like height. And my finisher move が over the moonsault っていう。
Jesus in the sky! Moonsault! Climber! And sky!
War games is my favorite. I did climb up the cage and then I put on the trash can, put on my head.
She's the genius in the sky, but this is ridiculous!
I'm kind of stupid. I didn't realize since I put on the trash can, I couldn't see anything. And so dark here. 私はなんてバカなんだって思いました、その時に。And oh my gosh, I get scared. すごく怖くなったんですけど、あ、もうこれ以上怖いって思う前に飛ぶしかないって言っても飛び降りました。So, that's crazy. I know. I'm so short. My height is 5.2, 158 centimeters. So, walking outside, like I walk on the street, so nobody think about I am a wrestler.
Io from day one to me just had this innate
Not really women are tall anyway.
When she walks out, there's just little things she does. If I said to somebody 5 years ago, hey, we're gonna have a female, that is going to be like this huge thing, right? Like you'd be like, get out of here.
Exactly.
When she does it, it's money. It's spectacular. If I was to get decimated on a roster of people and say, we got to start over, I would look at it and say, if you leave me Io, I'm good.
The impetus for the Evolution PLE, and it dates back about a decade to around 2015. Our audience kind of took to social media. They wanted our female superstars to have as much airtime and investment in their stories as the male superstars do. So that's where the concept of Evolution came about, and it carried on to then this past year where we did our second Evolution PLE. The main event with Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky was a perfect main event for that show because one, Rhea and Io have amazing chemistry, but also because Rhea Ripley, who some may argue our biggest superstar in general, has never beaten Io Sky. And so it's kind of that quest to kind of, you know, win back the title that Rhea has lost.
Io Sky, top rope! Punch the leg! Is the world champion!
And so that quest is to kind of see Rhea finally conquer what she has not yet been able to conquer was just kind of a natural kind of big fight feel story for that show.
At Evolution, I can choose who to defend the Women's World Championship. And that means Rhea Ripley. レッスルマニアでチャンピオンシップをやったことよりもエボリューションでメインイベント。なんでかっていうと、エボリューションは女子だけの、ウィメンズディビジョンだけのショーなので、っていうことを私とリアが表現しなきゃいけないと思ってたので、感情がものすごく責任感と緊張感と重みがものすごくのしかかってます。
Florida again.
The Money in the Bank briefcase contains the contract for you to be able to cash in on any champion, anytime, anywhere. That's so much power. Whoever has the Money in the Bank briefcase, you have to keep it with you and take it everywhere you go.
Pretty much.
But I also clean it out when I'm traveling so I won't get in trouble. Because I be having all kind of stuff in there when I'm just packing my briefcase, new caution belt,
Choke somebody.
What you call it?
a thong harness. It's like,
Okay.
like it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Caution fan.
What in the world?
Got old staple. Fully charged.
Just in case you're trying to shock a bitch.
Some pepper gel.
Hey,
Pepper gel. It's the lock is on. It's on security.
You don't even know how to use it.
It's okay. I'll figure it out the day of. Gear. Fresh pack of blades. A little something to take the edge off. Always got to have a fresh wig on deck. Never know when this one gets snatched. Rat pellets to poison Jade ass. In my contract.
Hold on. Got one more thing. Hold on, girl. Before you close that, go on with this.
Alright,
Put this
bro.
right up in there. Hold on. You want to do some crazy thing about your boy?
Oh, Foofy.
All right.
I can't do nothing without my Foofy. You know that makes you an accomplice now. Love
You're
you.
doing good, though.
Thank you, love you. Salute.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Naomi, did you get all your junk out of there before they take it away from you?
When the time is right, I'll pull her out.
Is that your regular, legitimate suitcase? What the fuck is going on in there? Shot glass?
Very great special. So that's why I want to make special match with her, which means your sky is special. We are going to be main event. That's like a dream coming true.
I was telling Io to possibly make a moment out of this, like climb up here, act like she's gonna dive, then look up, go up further if you think that's warranted.
It will be like here.
So you're going to be right there. That's the edge. Right there. Yeah. Okay.
You want somebody bring you a trash can?
This is an area that we are prepping for one of Io Sky's high falls that which she loves height.
What's your concern? The bump that Ray's got to take. Yeah, it's a hell of a bump. Are you padding this?
Yes.
Because I want you to hit your head on the floor.
Yeah. It's always a challenge to creatively make it look like it's part of our backstage gear, but to also give her a safe platform.
I have no words how I'm feeling, so I'm just nervous and excited. Show must go on.
Come back to the two of you in the ring, like both sitting in the corner, fucking selling, looking at each other like, what the fuck, right?
Yeah.
You can actually even say that, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
See, it still sounds good.
Phenomenal.
It does. What the, anybody else, you other cussing? Ah, it's Io.
Too cute.
Japanese accent.
Yeah.
That weekend of Evolution in Georgia, I ended up having a triple threat match. I'd had matches with Bailey, I'd had matches with Becky, but this time I had the two of them. I had been in a tag team with Bailey coming up to Mania.
Bailey and Valkyria are heading to WrestleMania to take on the tag champs.
And then we found out that Becky was returning and she was essentially going to take Bailey's spot as my tag team partner for the biggest show of the year.
It was like bittersweet in a way when I was told that this was going to happen because, you know, I was excited to have Becky back. But, like, it started really singing, like, how much it sucks. Like, as professional as I can be, man, I worked for that, you know? I worked for that. Bailey deserved to have WrestleMania match.
She did.
And I was taking her out. And really, right up until the last moment, I was like, should we maybe do this differently?
I'm not even on social media, so I don't know. But I believe the vibe is like, you're like, oh, it's going to be Becky. That's kind of, we feel bad for Bailey. So, in the last minute picture, you can tell me to go fuck off. So,
WrestleMania is like Christmas. You're being good. all year long so that you get the most amount of toys on Christmas Day. Like, that's how it works. It felt like I was the Grinch. Like, I'm taking all your toys.
I know you don't want to take away from her. I hear you. I hear you.
Wait, is anybody else?
I got kind of pissed at Becky. But, like, I don't want to be put in the match because we begged for it. I had already accepted it at that point.
So happy and excited.
So happy for you.
So we took this thing that happened, that we had no control over, that was very real, and used it on screen.
I keep hoping things will go back to the way they were with us before WrestleMania, but you just won't let that happen.
We went on from that moment and told the story with the three of us. Evolution, the women's show. It was so important that we had a banger.
I forgot all about Evolution. I thought that was a show. Period.
WWE Evolution. Here we go. Fuck yeah, Bailey. For Becky Lynch, it's about defending the title tonight. The Intercontinental Championship defended a triple threat match for the first time ever.
Crowd sounds different, right? I think there's a lot more girls. I love it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You know, this is Evolution. It's only women on the show.
They're on their feet in Atlanta.
Crazy already.
First woman to gain pinfall or submission becomes the Intercontinental Champion. Dog world and the very top of simply all that flesh.
Ignorance is your new best friend. Ignorance is your new best friend. This is the best thing that could have happened. It's not a war, no, it's not a rapture. I'm just a person, but you can't take it. So trace it.
Hell yeah, Lyra.
They won't get you anything.
I was trying to cook it right there. Hey.
This crowd is red hot tonight. Well, they are getting a show from these three women, three of the absolute best.
Oh.
They're so fucking awesome.
Oh my God. That was.
They're magnificent. Like Michael Hayes in the morning.
She looks insane. Like if it was blue, she looked like fucking Mark Simpson.
This is a good match.
We're heading over here. Here comes our finish, guys.
Yep. She hit that. And then Becky came in. The cleanest victory. That was the cleanest victory. I'm not gonna lie. That was really clean. That was crazy. The cleanest.
Absolute A game tonight. Becky Lynch successfully retains the Women's Intercontinental Championship in a classic.
Yeah. No, more than
Keep
right.
that
Hell
versus
yeah.
in there.
I was just zapped back to 2018 to show myself one match. Just even the flash of the match graphic of me, Becky, and Bailey. I genuinely wouldn't believe it.
That finish was awesome. That backside, it looks great.
I'm a fucking athlete. Not the only athlete in Ireland here, what? I'm not that great at an athlete. So like that was the most athletic I've ever felt in my entire life. I'm in there with two of the best. And it's an honor to be right there side by side.
Oh my God, that crowd was wild.
Oh my God, that was such an honor.
Oh yeah.
My favorite thing about what we do has always been the magic you feel when everyone in the room is on the same journey watching a wrestling match. Like there's nothing better. And to have had that evolution, like to wrestle two women that really made me want to do this on this specific card, you just can't summarize how special this is to me and how much it means to every woman in this locker room today. Breathe.
Jay versus Naomi.
No holds barred match. In this match, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, no holds barred. Time to make order. We're gonna get the girlies in check tonight. This is done. Please welcome special guest referee, Bianca Belair.
You know, Wade, we were talking earlier today about whether Bianca Belair can call this one down the middle.
Yeah, where do Belair's loyalties really lie? Hasn't spoken to either Naomi or Jay. Really since Elimination Chamber.
We knew where we wanted to end. We knew that we had Naomi that was going to cash in. We knew we were going there, but first, the culmination of the Naomi-Jay rivalry.
This is the fourth women's no-holds-barred match in WWE history. Naomi, not thinking about the contract tonight. She's thinking about surviving Jade Cargill.
Here she comes.
Cargill.
Woo!
And now,
She cashed in that same night. By the way.
Cargill just grabbed the camera from the cameraman and now. The up-close and personal. Jade now measuring Naomi. Oh, big kick.
Jesus Christ!
Jade beat the hell out of Naomi.
nice
did.
chair shot. We're working to the Jaded. Please hit this, girls.
From up there to break her in half. Jade.
Good shit.
Cargill with the win.
Have them tell Naomi to sell big.
Hey, tell Naomi to sell big. Naomi has to sell big no matter what. Tell Naomi don't move, just stay down.
I thought it was pulled off to perfection. When Naomi was in the ring, you think, I have seen the last of Naomi. You don't even
Yeah,
about the Money in the Bank briefcase.
exactly. You're not thinking about
Do you
it.
have something to do now, or do you want to go?
After this, gotta run in.
Okay. Let me see if they want to glue it first. Are you doing it during this match?
Next one.
Okay.
We got like 30 minutes.
Okay.
I would just let the blood drip and dry.
Okay.
All right, we're every bit of 25, 30 minutes.
You go 20.
Fuck no. You make the others do their fucking time. I'm fucking main event. Oh, yeah, what the fuck I want to.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Women's World Championship.
Audience doesn't want good, clean, squeaky girls. They want badass bitches. That's why they love her.
Microwave.
We're looking at winner for the World Championship. She's won tag titles and NXT titles.
Just
in the
did
Royal
with the
Rumble.
freaking.
But tonight would feel oh so good for the Eradicator.
From Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
That's crazy how they made them fight each other for them being friends.
Shocked everyone, taking the championship from Rhea Ripley.
The two best female wrestlers on planet Earth in 2025. The question remains, though, who is one and who is two?
Wait. Something fell off for your side. What that was? This is.
So many counters as heels go. Oh, God.
Oh, that was crazy.
Are you okay? I can just feel the adrenaline in this arena. They're witnessing something very special.
After no referees on the fucking ape shit.
Io top off. Rhea ducked down the harm's way. Io Ripley hit their official. Rhea Ripley now.
She had the match won.
1, 2, 3. Rhea Ripley has
She had the match won.
the referee was taken out of this match. Rhea Ripley had the damn match won, but there was no official to count. This must feel like a curse to Rhea Ripley.
Nice, Rhea.
Good shit.
How does her little body take all that?
Exactly, bro. Jesus Christ.
This is spilling out all over the place.
Real. She was mad.
Ripley and Sky running into the WWE
She was mad.
Universe. Rhea Ripley of the
She was real
Sky
mad.
is now completely lost it. I'm not quite sure what Rhea Ripley is capable of in the state of mind that she is in right now.
She was angry.
Tell her to shoot the floor with the feet if you can until we get over there. Now on the equipment cases over there in the corner of this arena.
Once Io counters it, she's going to go to that post level.
Well, it's going to be nasty as hell.
And pause, look up, and go one step higher.
Bro, I don't get how she did that. I don't know how she could do that, bro. It looks so high when his camera just down like this.
The genius in the sky with Ripley in trouble. Right now. The highest risk superstar of them all.
Woo! Woo!
He had to be 20 feet.
Woo!
They're both letting her down. Everybody okay? Two women knocking the hell out of each other in pursuit of excellence, in pursuit of greatness, in pursuit of history. You ref coming? Let me see you coming in. The officials coming too.
This is it. This is when I only cash in. No. Dang it.
Nice. I'm going to cover that shit, dude. That's storytelling.
Rhea Ripley tapping into something different tonight.
33 degrees.
Rhea Ripley, oh my goodness, Spanish fly! Both women are down.
33 degrees. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. 33 degrees, bro.
Yeah, okay.
It never gets this low.
There we go.
Snow outside, bro. Now,
Oh my God. Naomi, Miss Money in the Bank with a referee in tow.
Okay, once they announce it as a triple threat, briefcase shot to Io. You can hear this.
Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi is cashing in her Money in the Bank contract. This is now a triple threat match.
It's a triple threat match. Anything goes. There are no disqualifications under triple threat rules. Officially cashed in.
good. The do up out of here.
Decimating women.
Good. Hey. Sit. That was awesome.
Take that, motherfucker.
Hey, that was awesome top to bottom.
It was a holy shit moment. She's the new champion, and she is on top of the world.
Me returning, I wanted to be better, do better, become better. This solidifies that and it proves that. It's very emotional. I'm trying to keep it together. First time ever being the women's world champion. Who knows what's ahead of me now?
Had the insults.
It just shows that it's women in wrestling. We're still progressing. We're still getting better. For those who have been watching me since 2009, if I could just sum it all up, well, my journey is just to keep going.
Evolution is such a massive deal for us women here in the WWE and just women in general. There's a lot of male-dominated things, sports, businesses, etc. So to have something that's like all women is such a massive, massive deal to us.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
It's okay. You were great.
You always believe in me. Thank you so much.
I always will. You were fucking great.
Oh.
Rockstar. A lot of times backstage, I could just call her Rockstar because I don't know how to put a label on her for anything else. She's just the nicest human being of all time. We'll do whatever you want and we'll come back and she's just hoping that you tell her it was good. And when you tell her it was good, it's like the world lit up for her.
Well, you know, most people, when they're up high, they just dive. Right? No jump. You jump up.
Oh yeah,
I did. Very good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed high front.
Hey.
Thank you.
That scared?
No. I want to be special. I will take any risk to become IF superstar.
It's just what we work so hard for, and it's all accumulated to this moment right here because this is what the future of the women here in WWE are going to show. And we're going to take our opportunities. We're not going to wait for them anymore. And this is exactly where we start. So it was a really cool experience.
Let's talk about Evolution. Just what a night. The bar for what women do in this industry, all of it has been raised so high. And they showed tonight what a change that business has been for them. I'm incredibly proud of them. I'm sure somebody here will ask about Seth. He came here tonight. He was not going to miss his wife's performance tonight. He'll be in Birmingham tomorrow with Dr. Dugas. I'll just say right now, a little bit inconclusive. Doesn't look good, but we'll get MRI and hope for the best.
So keeping a secret, not letting people know that Seth Rollins doesn't need crutches. That's part of the thrill. Is it secrecy? Is it a work? Or is it simply the planning of performance art?
Woo. Episode 5.
On me. Now.
Episode 5. That's next. Last one.
The reality of how much I was going to have to lie to all the people that I care about
It's probably gonna be like
hadn't really hit me.
4
You know,
minutes
I
and
could
50
have lied to
seconds.
the fans. That's fine. That's part of the business. Lying to like my friends and family, and so when it happened, everybody's texting me.
And now a moonsault lands on his feet. Fuck. Get down, get down, get down, get down.
That is a bleak sight, seeing Seth freaking Rollins down and out.
And he's not responding to anybody because, you know, he's going through all of this. So everybody's like, how's he doing? His dad is texting me. And I'm like, do I have to like your dad? Like, who do I have to lied to. So I was like breaking out in hives.
I think she didn't anticipate having to be an accomplice. I think that part didn't occur to her until the night of, and she's the one answering all the texts while I'm, ignoring them all. I'm a much better liar than she is. She'll be honest with you on that. She's a terrible liar.
My manager called me and he's like, how's he doing? Is he okay? What's going on? Or is he gonna be all right? And I'm like, yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine, It's gonna be fine. And that was like my way of like not towing the line. Of like not lying, but lying,
It's terrible. It's terrible. Like that.
Did you know about it beforehand?
Anytime I would go into public where
Oh my
there's a
God.
possibility that a picture might get out, we were on the crutches with the brace.
Yeah.
Crutches were the fucking worst.
Oh,
I have
I know.
stairs to go to my house. I couldn't do legs at the gym. I flew commercial in a GD brace. You'd stop security. They got to pat the whole thing down. It was obnoxious.
This is a viral clip.
Except my daughter played their role perfectly.
Yes.
She tried to ruin it immediately. I told her, oh, Daddy's got a pretend boo-boo. He doesn't really have a boo-boo. But eventually, we'll tell everyone Daddy doesn't have a boo-boo. And I'll go, ha, 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 ha. And everybody will go, oh. Literally the first day, send her into this little summer camp. She does her thing for a few hours. She comes back. She's got this teacher, Miss Joy. She says, I told Miss Joy that you had a pretend boo-boo. I said, no, Roo, you can't do that. So, na-na-na, boo-boo. I told Miss Joy. Oh.
Come on, man.
Miss Joy was in the inner circle from day one.
She didn't.
And she kept up
Yes,
to the
bro.
party, too. Appreciate that, Miss Joy.
Dang. She ain't tell nobody, though. I'll go back. Hold on. Let me go back.
She says, I told Miss Joy that you had a pretend boo-boo. I said, no, Roo, you can't do that. So, na-na-na, boo-boo. I told Miss Joy. Oh. Miss Joy was in the inner circle from day one. And she kept up her end of the bargain, too. Appreciate that, Miss Joy.
That's good. That's good. I didn't hear that because I was talking. SummerSlam.
SummerSlam has always been arguably the second
New
largest
Jersey.
event that WWE does. The big tentpole events is the only way that I can think to say it. Run these big epic storylines through the summer. They peak at SummerSlam.
Rey Mysterio has his son back!
Woo!
History of the business as we move forward. There was so much talent, so much storytelling that can be done. This year, for the first time, SummerSlam now is a 2-night event.
In laying out the card for SummerSlam, we knew that night one would be headlined by Gunther defending the world title against CM Punk, with obviously the Seth Rollins cash-in surprise included with that, and also Jelly Roll teaming up with Randy Orton to take on Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre. One of the numerous benefits of working with an outside performer like a Jelly Roll is that they have different opportunities outside of our world in which they can promote WWE. We found out that Jelly Roll was actually going to be hosting an episode of the Jimmy Kimmel Show, and thought that'd be a perfect opportunity to use it as a platform to kind of promote Jelly's tag match at SummerSlam.
I guess we're gonna go to commercial break.
I'm moving this, bro.
Redneck prison rat.
Steve, huh?
Woo! I'm over that. Hey!
I haven't felt fear like that in a long time. I mean, it scared me. It kept me up at night some nights. I'd wake up out of sleep about it. I wasn't nervous. That's something you feel before a concert. That's healthy. I was scared of
hurting them.
I was scared of being rejected.
Oh yeah.
And I haven't had that fear in a long time either. It reminded me of like the early bar shows. Like, I don't really know how they're going to feel about me out here.
I understand that. Because of your weight.
Is it too early today to talk about our
Want to go heels up? I'm not opposed to it. I'm still mulling it over. I've got all the details. I'm weighing out the overall card. Do I need a babyface moment, or do I need a down moment that late in the show? If you ask me where I'm at right now, I'm 60-40. You go down. We get heels up 60-40. But I want to feel that out for a little bit.
I was campaigning to lose because we were also trying to clearly tell the story of a man that was unqualified to be in there. Well, I've been thrown through like 12, 15 tables getting ready for this, but I haven't actually been through an announcer table with somebody telling me.
Lay on this table just to feel what it's like.
I'll bug y'all, man. I don't want the first time I lay on it before I go through it to be in front of 60,000 people and have no clue what the fuck it feels like. This is the only thing that I'm going to do tonight that I haven't got to try at all. I have no clue how bad it is or isn't going to hurt. I just keep thinking about how far that jump is and how big Logan is.
So it's kind of like a little bit like this, but also at an angle. So he'll come, boom. No, not that angle. Because he'll be coming head this way.
We know we on that table.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be fine.
And just,
yeah.
This thing will break. Tuck the chin. It's a clean ball, right?
Yeah.
I'll be okay. We'll be all right. My wife will be sitting right there. She's going to shit herself. She's going to lose her mind.
Yeah.
You got any words of advice for me here?
And they see what happened. Woo!
Sit up a little bit before impact. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be a snug shot. It may knock the wind out of you, but you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Later.
It'll be good later.
I gotta admit, you probably won't feel much of it in the moment.
But it's
when you
going
cool
to
off, that's when you'll feel it.
It's going to kick in.
Adrenaline comes out.
When I go back there and sit down, I'm going to feel every one of these things.
Yes, you are. And you're going to feel it even more tomorrow when you wake up.
Feeling good?
Yeah, worth it though. It was a big moment.
7 times many wins. I felt really bad for Seth. Seth Rollins? Yeah, I felt really bad for him. Then I came to you and was like, hey, man, he's out. He beat me. Yeah. And you just didn't even acknowledge it at all. Then it was like, something's up. Yeah. Look, I don't like giving people information they don't need. No, it's all good. Yeah. It's all good. Yeah. Myself. Yeah, I wanted to tell them that it's funny because in the first moment I didn't have any now. Like, I didn't think of it. Like, I don't know. I believed everybody. Yeah. And you know what we're doing tonight, right? Yeah. Okay, you. So aftermath. You got a second? We'll talk about it. So we want to paint the picture where you go over, but you're exhausted. You finally have that phone, but we're getting guthered out. You finally get to fucking you're on your knees or whatever that is, and they finally get the title and have that emotional moment like, fuck, you fucking did it. You know what I mean? As emotional as possible. I'm going to get a camera in their main to make it look like we're going off the air, you know? You fucking up on your feet, you finally just give me that moment where you fucking look and just, before you even get it up, here he comes. And I feel like, you take your time on all that too. Like, you fucking can't fucking believe it. Cry if you can, and you know what I mean? As emotional as fucking possible. As soon as you just do this, it's like, fuck. That's what it is. Oh, you're on. Yeah. Sound good? Yeah, I felt like if you went through a war, can barely get up and fucking
that you've overcome and all that shit. Holy shit, he finally fucking did it. Here's your moment. Bang.
We are live at the home of the NFL's Giants and Jets, the finals of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. A neighborhood which has hosted a number of SummerSlams, but tonight makes history with the first ever epic two-night event. Over 50,000 WWE fans are expected tonight for the 38th annual SummerSlam.
Cardi B.
1 minute to party. Hey, just take your time. We're in no rush, so don't feel like you got to rush. Take your time going upstairs. Take your time doing all of it, and have fun. All right? Let's go. Do it. All right.
Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me. Hello. I'm turning up the party. I'm kicking out my body. Shake it, cut on me. That's some Cardi. I'm turning up the party. I'm kicking out my body. She twerk it, cut on me. Like yeah. Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me. What's the WWE Universe? Who's ready to win something?
Probably the last time she's gonna be in the WWE.
You got it. It's already the blues, all that's in there. Yes, sir. Love you, brother. Thank you for the opportunity, man. Look it up. Yes, sir. Make you proud. Take this shit up. Yes, sir. Enjoy this. I'm gonna have a fucking ball.
Jelly Roll weighs in at 299 pounds, the lightest in many years.
Jelly Roll has been doing all the right things.
That's his wife.
With some of the absolute
Actually have a
Yo! This is so funny. Jelly Roll
As
is
the
like,
bell rings, Jelly Roll tags himself in.
I would get the same thing, bro.
We're going to have to see what Jelly Roll has learned over the past number of weeks as he starts things off.
Woo! Twenty of Logan. 20 of Logan Paul. Move.
Big elbow by Jelly drops
Ooh,
Paul.
that's Troy right there. Okay.
Oh,
Get attacked for big trip.
Yeah, Jelly, you might want to make a tag now to Mr. Orton while you have the opportunity, because here comes McIntyre. Oh, Randy trying to psych up Jelly Roll. Now they realize he made a mistake.
It is every celebrity's dream to get in this ring until you face reality.
Put a jelly on the table.
Oh, they setting up for the spot.
Oh man, things are getting out of control here.
There's no way to feel what this is going to feel like. I look up and I see him clap those two water bottles together.
Oh!
I'm petrified at this moment.
Oh my God! Logan, bro, they killed that. Logan Paul, bro, he flew. Woo! You couldn't believe it.
Check with everybody, please.
The medical personnel at ringside got Jelly Roll to his feet.
Everybody's good. Everybody's good.
A
He's like, I know I can't just abandon my teammates.
Continue to pummel away on Orton.
I can't just abandon my teammates.
Logan Paul laughing and mocking at Jelly Roll.
Me and Shane, the producer Shane, we talked about it all night. Like, this is where it wins or dies. When you turn around, it's either going to be one of the pops of the night or it'll fall flat. When I turned around for that comeback, it was like, it happened.
I don't know what Jelly's thinking. He's trying to drag himself back in. We gotta applaud Jelly Roll to not leave his partner high and dry here.
match. Randy Orton is going to tag in Jelly Roll, and here he comes. And Jelly Roll with a clothesline. Just poison up pure adrenaline. Watch for the Claymore. Stay here, stay here.
Ooh! There it is. Claymore in the frog splash. Dang.
Well, there's no fairy tale ending for our celebrity here tonight. They showed us all something here. Jelly Roll went out on his shield.
That was awesome. It was
That
great.
was awesome.
First of all, shout out to Triple H for believing it, right? Because imagine there's a 480-pound musician in Gorilla taking up the space of 3 men, going, dude, I'm going to lose a bunch of weight, take a wrestling match, I've been a fan my whole life. Triple H believed.
I'm here, brother. How you fucking feel?
Congratulations. Look, you fucking said you will. You worked your fucking ass off, man.
I know I made a couple mistakes, but I did pretty good.
But nobody even noticed those. I only say this to people that get it. Respect. Respect. Fucking respect. Okay? Fuck yeah.
Are you on your bus? Yes. So I'll come out to see you. Let's make sure it's exactly how we want it. And the next time we come in, we're going for it.
Punk wins. We get the title in Punk's hands.
Yep.
When he lifts the title in the air to give it to the audience,
The music hits.
10 years, hit your music.
Talk through an hour later.
I'll talk to you now. You're going to cash in, okay? Seth coming back. So when you get to the bottom of the ramp, just kind of wait, because Seth is going to come out.
We come out on the stage. I have the briefcase. You're on crutches. And the meat brace.
Seth is coming down, and Seth is going to grab you. He's going to slide in. He's going to whack Punk a bunch of times. He's going to come to you, say he's going to cash in. Woo! Oh, we know it's the fucking best in the world, baby.
Are you cracking him with the briefcase?
Many times.
Stomp.
You do the cash in, he's going to stomp him. You count 1, 2, 3.
Oh, on the ring. We do that. Okay.
Thank you.
We stay in a ring.
We stand over the dead body. Get the heat. Get out one time. You call him. I'll go with your gut.
That's great. Yeah, I like that.
From Chicago, Illinois, C.
This is a really good match.
Have all the cockiness and arrogance in the world when you're in your 20s, but right now, all father time is catching up with CM Punk. It's a win-now situation. Jess, I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but just be at the bottom of the ramp. So if Seth points at you and grabs you, just go along with it. The sun's gone to hell, the moon's riding high, and we are ready for a main event for the ages here.
Ooh!
Oh my goodness, again! A shotgun.
Oh my God!
And now the shot to the back. And Punk's in trouble now.
This dude, stupid. Oh!
CM Punk is being broken down before our eyes.
Jesus Christ! This man's into go ahead and come.
Punk kicks it too. Not quite sure how Punk still has anything left in him. Can you make sure that Heyman's up here, please? Paul Heyman.
It's tough to keep a surprise now.
It is.
Keeping a return a secret. Not letting people know that Seth Rollins doesn't need crutches. This makes it so much more difficult.
Yes.
It's all it takes is one person.
Yep. One.
What goes into a reveal? Everything. We're doing theater, and the audience is our chorus. We're building to something. And we're asking you to pay to enjoy the ride along with us. What can make this moment that memorable? That's the assignment. That's the job. That's what we do.
It's a miracle. You got the crutches? Hey, are you gonna take the brace off too? What's that? Taking the brace off as well? Welcome back. These fucking crutches and the death of me, Larry.
Gunther's taking a victory lap already. Wait a minute, CM Punk back in his feet. Hey! They made a critical error there.
This is gonna be fucking great.
I think so. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. The world champion has been busted open. Gunther is busted open.
God, I don't know if I've ever seen Gunther covered in his own blood like that.
Gunther's
How
trying to
did they
beg off.
even
I don't
do
remember
that?
to your point the last
They
time
had to have
Gunther's
some type
bathed in
of
his own blood in a match.
great something.
Forget everything that's happened previously. The game has changed.
Oh yeah! Punk delivers it to
Well, he
Gunther.
really hit it.
Punk
He-
could be closing in on his championship. CM Punk still with some life left. Punk now with Gunther
Time.
on his shoulders. Punk to the GTS. O'Donnell sleep to the champion. Punk's gonna go for it again. Punk for the second GTS. Punk into the cover. Punk is the world champion. CM Punk is a world champion.
I was so happy when he won it.
Here is your
Because I was like, finally, Punk finally got what he deserved. He finally got what he deserved. I was like, man, I was like, yes. Yes, he won the title. I was happy at this point. I was like, he won the title.
finally proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is the best in the world.
Then all of a sudden,
Now,
once the audience hears the music, I was worried they would know what was happening, even when I came out on the crutches with the brace. And I thought maybe the ruse at the end of the ruse was a bit surplus.
Seth turned around and started walking, and then when he stopped,
That's always the big fear is that, you want your pops to elevate, you want the excitement to increase as you're moving towards the
oh, bro.
Seth won't take a step to lead like he's going back to Gorilla.
Yep.
We'll get all of our Shakespeare.
That was the only concern I had, was whether we were going in the right direction by doing the walk away. And he's just here to remind people that he's still got the case.
Mm-hmm.
That moment, I didn't know if that was going to play well.
So, it's, as soon as he did that, he aura, straight up aura.
Oh yeah,
he back. Took the glasses
Were
off.
some of my posts misleading?
Took that brace off, and he quickly took off his jacket, grabbed that briefcase, started jogging to the ring. Punk, he couldn't do anything. I'm like, what am I supposed to do, man? I just won the dang title. Started to think I was like, nah, I'm all that. I'm all over that. Hold on, let me get this case. Let me do real quick. Ooh! Ooh!
Cash it in! Cash it in! Cash it in!
Stomp his head in. Stomp his head in. Stomp his head in. Oh man, that was great. Seth did it. That's pretty much how they did it. That's how they did it.
Seth Rollins outmaneuvered CM Punk again.
That's the ultimate indicator. How's the payoff? If the payoff worked, then everything else worked. And I believe that it worked perfectly.
I don't have to lie anymore.
This is what we've been dreaming of. This is what we've been dreaming of.
This is the beauty of the work ethic. This crazy ass performance art that we lovingly call professional wrestling.
You lying, motherfucker.
Learn from the best, you know?
Fucking tell badass, dude.
Thank you.
Fucking badass.
Thank you. Why my crutches?
Finally getting the title, moving forward with myself and Heyman, Breaker and Reed. It felt like now we're here. Now we've arrived. And we can really start to do some fantastic work for wherever this leads.
I am beat the fuck up. I need an ice bath and some ice cream and some ice. It's nights like that that remind me of what I fell in love with to start this entire journey. It's a physical business, but it's about making people feel what you're feeling. You know, sometimes you put yourself through hell to for your art. For your art. It's about emotion.
Dang.
How's everything? Oh my God, that doesn't feel good. Oh, I mean, yes or no? yeah. A lot of it didn't feel good, yes, but it had to feel good. Yeah. That's what it needed to be. Dude, and then you played that shit on the end with the tears in your eyes. All that shit was so fucking good and emotional.
You'll get sick of me saying the things with the average. You brought me back here. I think we're doing great things.
You make me a big look like fucking Jesus. Magic, fucking nice.
So night one was epic. Went about as well as I think it could have. But we still got a whole other night to go.
That's the other thing, bro. Right on the 3rd, we got another night. After Saturday, Sunday, got another night. This is July 9th. We're in Georgia. I'm pretty sure we're in Atlanta, Georgia. Could be wrong.
I got this thing a long time ago. This finally found an excuse to use it. Yes.
After WrestleMania and after losing to John Cena, I took a little time off. The biggest thing from yoga is being present. My mind runs at a pace where I often don't take any time to realize where we're at. This is modern WWE where the athleticism is through the roof. And if you're not doing the things that fix your body, then you end up not being able to do it for very long. Look at WrestleMania.
April 20th. WrestleMania 41, 2025.
If they tell you it doesn't
Cody
matter,
lost
it
the
doesn't feel
title
a certain way,
to
they're lying
Cena.
to you. I didn't like the end result, not in terms of finish, in terms of execution. I think it was beneath what we could do. I need far better. And not just I need far better, WWE needs far better.
So I think that the reason that a lot of people were down on the Cena-Cody WrestleMania match was that it didn't translate and it didn't feel genuine. Because you know what, John? They love you. They appreciate you. You've done maybe more than anybody's ever done for this industry, and you're not going to be able to take that away from them. They're not going to hate you like you want them to hate you. It's not going to happen. Just go out there and tear it up. That's what they want.
If people were disappointed, let's round this out. Let's remind them that WWE always does have not just a happy ending, but a conclusion.
The goal would be to get back to the title match, wrestling against John Cena at SummerSlam.
John really wanted to make up for the Mania match. Bang. He felt he owed Cody that.
The only thing left was to determine how and when we were going to get John Cena back over to being classic babyface John Cena.
John Cena's got to defend that title against Cody Rhodes, but it's no DQ, or it's a street fight or whatever. Does he fucking shake Cody's hand, do all that stuff, like have a moment there? Let the end of the heel run resonate as Cody did it, then get it done on the other side, yeah. Is the flip side of that John then coming to Cody's aid, right? Like to turn back babyface somewhere in August because Cody now is in trouble, and the guy that actually saves him is John Cena under the I fucked up, and I got ahead of myself here, and I realized that I thought you weren't the guy, and you are, and I fucking support you and believe in you, and now he finishes out August to December clean as a baby face is what we were originally thinking. And is that the scenario?
We didn't know at the time Cody was going to be then going away to make a movie for 6 weeks.
I got to get with John. The Cody going away thing changes a bunch of shit.
On the backside of SummerSlam, I am going to Australia to shoot Street Fighter, where I will be playing the character of Guile, which is dope. I grew up playing the character, so they kind of got me sight unseen, which I hope I don't blow it.
One shot. Are you good? SmackDown.
The thought was at that point of let's just get to Cena the night before, kind of pull him back so that Cena was made whole and back on the good side of things heading into that match.
A good face turn is never meant to really be a shock. A good face turn should be something you're feeling, and you already were like, come on, man, we're cheering for you now. Like, just come on. And a really good babyface turn is one that we're leading the audience to, but also the audience is leading us to. John's being a prime example of a face turn where he basically said, I'm a babyface now.
Mark your calendar, Cody. August 1st, 2025, Newark, New Jersey, the day that John Cena came back to the WWE.
John doing it in the fashion that he did, where he told the audience, I'm going to be me. Very John, and let me make it even cleaner for you. I'm going to tell him I'm back.
He's back.
I'm going to be me at SummerSlam. And me at SummerSlam is one of the greatest baby faces, if not the greatest baby face of all time.
The easiest way for us to get you involved, if you
Reese Holiday.
would be having these successful things and have Big Guy go next.
Okay.
They just think
Yeah. Okay.
that's all right.
Totally fine with me.
Do you want us to use the thing in the match, or like?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
Because
sure.
I also don't want to put you in a spot where you feel uncomfortable.
No, not at all. I'm excited to do that. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. I think.
I think the story that we wanted to tell was we're willing to both go to the lengths that a street fight demands, but we don't have to do it without respect. I wanted every bit of it to be a warrior's death. If you're refusing to hand the torch, I'm going to murder you for it. I'm going to take it by force.
Some of these versions where I'm standing there and watching them come up, it's a lot of just looking at it with love, reverence, but also like we're at it.
I think so.
And also, I don't know, is there a little salute in there?
That whole whole fucking I love you but I'm sorry, you know, kind of thing.
This was the big finale to me and Becky's feud. The ultimate
Definitely.
battle at the end of our story. I felt a lot of pressure going into this one because it was a no disqualification match. The main event on the show was John Cena and Cody Rhodes, also with a no disqualification stipulation. So it was very hard to come up with some unique ideas.
I get a chain, tie her in her mouth, pull her into the steps, knock the steps off.
And we are using
Right, okay, so maybe we don't do that.
So what we call gimmick matches, you know, no DQ, street fight, they're hard to prepare for because you can talk them through. You can't actually go through them at full speed because you have to say that for the match. Otherwise, you're going to kill the guy or girl before the match, and
Pretty
they're not
much.
going to be able to perform to their best. So you can't do that.
Maybe sometimes.
Maybe.
How would she get out?
You get one try at this stuff, and it's in front of 60,000 people.
We're not doing the old music, no. We just we're going straight into it. We were debuting my new entrance music by the Wonder Years, who were one of my favorite bands. New freaking song. Oh, I love it, man.
I love it too.
I reached out to Wonder
It
Years.
is one of like
Big fan of them.
it's the top 10 best.
And Dan Campbell, the singer, songwriter of the band, I was like, man, would you guys be interested in doing my song if I can? Like 2 seconds later, he wrote right back, fuck yeah. Yeah, we would love to. Within like 2 days, he had written this banger of a song.
It is a wonder.
He had lots of little Easter eggs in it. One of them is I talk to your ghost every night.
Yeah.
And I looked where my dad was sitting, 6 years ago.
R.I.P. your dad. That was in 2021.
Yeah. Yeah, oh man, I did not, I got quite emotional on that day.
Okay.
Last time we were here, I was in the front row, and that's that line, and the song, I talk to your ghost every minute, so it just kind of got me.
I got you. All good.
Yeah, so.
Good?
Yeah, good. Just got me a bit emotional there, Last time I was here, my dad was sitting there. Yeah, my poor dad with cancer was just sitting there with this fucking blanket on,
For the whole show.
The whole show. Good to get in there.
Yeah.
I feel it.
It's good to
I
remember
feel
where you
it.
come from.
I feel it.
And
I feel it.
yeah, got me good.
Feel it. Let's try to move on from it. It's TH coming out here.
55 last night was something you ain't seen nothing yet. I have one question for you. Are you ready? I said, are you ready?
I always feel on fire internally. I always do. But every time I feel like this every time, and then it always just seems to be magic. So hopefully it's always gonna stay like that. But again, I'm always really nervous, and trying to put out the fires in my head and stay on top of things, and you just can't freak out. You just can't. Like, it's just we gotta go. But I'm freaking out.
The following is a no disqualification match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. She is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the man, Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch has been the standard of Irish dominance for the past 10 years, and she is not ready to relinquish that role to a young, up-and-coming pretender in Lyra Valkyria. Not sure I would use the word pretender when it comes to Lyra Valkyria.
In the SummerSlam match, I think I'd already lost the battle with that one before I went through the curtain. I just didn't switch on. I felt a lot of pressure. I'm always able to live in the moment, and for that match, I just couldn't.
Introducing the challenger, Lyra Valkyria.
When I was making my entrance, I was just thinking, let's just get the bell ringing. Let's just do this. And that's how I knew I was not in the zone that I needed to be. Anything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Lyra now moving to the midsection of Becky Lynch.
One of the first things, I threw Becky into the photographer.
Becky, oh! That poor still photo man.
How do you
Sorry,
how do you mess that up, bro?
I was like, oh, sorry.
A dangerous place to be for anyone in this ringside area. Here come the reveal of the zip ties.
Nothing that happened with the weapons went the way it was supposed to.
Becky's got a zip tie. She's got to zip tie the hands together. Literally handcuffing Valkyria here.
What is this? You couldn't get out of it.
Legal Michael Cole. Guess what, Valkyria? This is what you asked for.
That was my idea. I was like, that would be a really cool moment if, even though Becky had completely incapacitated me, I still ended up beating her up with zip ties.
That is
And now she's
insane.
got Becky trapped in the waistline, and now Lyra Valkyria using headbutts.
What happened, however, was when I was supposed to be stuck in zip ties, they came off.
Oh yeah. They did come off.
Was it off?
Is she out of those?
Yeah, there's still a
She gotta just fucking get out of them. They're loose. They tell her just that they're off.
I'm trained when something happens that's not planned. You throw the plan out the window and you go, they're off. But in the moment when they came off, I was thinking, what if the cameras didn't catch that? If they missed that, then it's like she was zip tied a second ago and now she's not. Whereas if I slip them back on and hope the cameras didn't see it, same match.
Nah, we seen that.
The
People
cameras
seen
did
that.
catch it. Which is
Yeah,
another unfortunate thing from the
that's
match.
a problem.
Pick her up, I'm done.
Did she put her own hand back into it?
Yeah, I would have kept them off. I
We're
would
going
have.
to go into the ring. We're going to lose Lyra. Oh, and then he slid the end of these zip ties.
And Becky looking. Oh! And Lyra was under the ring with a fire extinguisher in hand.
And when I was supposed to free myself from the zip ties,
Now you couldn't
they
freeze
stayed on.
Great.
Lyra trying to use the sharp edge of that fire extinguisher to break the zip tie here.
I don't know why she's not using the
Oh,
ring. We talked about it.
Taking off the zip ties, I couldn't get them off. So I had to crawl into the ring and get someone to cut them. And it was a nightmare.
Yeah, not good. Not good of a match.
Ah.
Too many stuff went wrong in that match.
We're doing some parts of this. We're having this call.
We're almost 5 minutes heavy right now.
Hey,
I just didn't respond to things going wrong the way I wish I had.
Lyra's going to put her foot on the table, run Becky backwards into the post. Or not.
oh
I'm
my
not
God.
exactly sure what's happening.
Becky Lynch, who's got Lyra trapped, now standing on the Spanish
This
announce
is
table.
terrible.
And Becky Lynch, oh, with a kick right to Lyra. Here's the main street from the man.
Jeez,
Becky Lynch.
Jeez.
Is Bailey in position? Okay, thank you. Here comes the finish.
And now Becky went for the manhandle slam. Nice arm crack, takedown. And Bailey, oh my goodness,
took a swing at Becky Lynch, faced the call. Valkyria.
The man had the slam. The man retains.
Yeah, that wasn't a good match. That was kind of terrible.
Here is your winner.
How heavy was that? At least 10 minutes.
That was not a good match.
You've got to be tough, you've got to be talented, but most of all, you've got to be lucky. And luck was smiling on Becky Lynch tonight.
Congratulations to Becky Lynch.
Oh, she's going to be so mad.
Exactly. She's gonna be angry.
Sorry. Was it right?
Huh?
Was it right?
Pretty good.
Was it right?
It's not.
I know.
It was not a good match. That match was terrible.
It's not good enough.
That was terrible.
I don't think it was the drizzling shits. Like, it wasn't the worst match of all time, but I think that we had such high expectations. Maybe it didn't match up to that.
I want to be the person that people say I absolutely loved wrestling her. She gave me my best match ever. And I felt like I let myself down or didn't rise to meet the occasion. I didn't even want to go back up to Gorilla. I felt so overwhelmed.
She was very upset with herself when she just started apologizing to me, and I was like, "It's fine. Like, it's fine. It's just wrestling." And then she was like, "No, it's not fine. I need you to yell at me." And I was like, "No, I'm never going to be upset because a wrestling move or moves don't go our way." She's
It
right.
happens.
She cares, but also that mindset is why she's so great. And that's why she's going to continue to be great. And that's why she's going to get better, because she doesn't want to get loved. She wants to be told. That's both a great and terrible mindset. Great for progress, terrible for mental health. And I know this. I am this.
I came to the back and a lot of my coworkers commended the creativity and a lot of the things that we did out there. John Cena came up to me after that match. He said very complimentary things about it.
That shit was legit. There's no fucking way I'd ever say yes to that. Like, that shit was violent and brutal. And we got Bailey back in the fray, and now it's like mixed emotions and shit. Like, it's way better than you think. It's just
There was no changing my mind on it. So that was very hard.
Honestly, everything up to now has been so amazing, but you know, when you this is everything, like this is everything. So when it doesn't, when you don't feel the magic or whatever, this is the first time I've felt this way. So you want me to be real? It's as real as I can be right now. Sometimes just anything that can go wrong does go wrong, especially when you're, you know, using weapons and stuff, and you got one take and all this. It's not a movie. We don't go out and rehearse stuff like actors and stuntmen and all this, and sometimes it just doesn't go the way you see it in your head. It's just what happens sometimes. But it's only like, I think this happens to everyone at some point. The only way you can really judge a talent is on what they do afterwards, how they handle that. And they don't do this, let me tell you. Like, you can feel it in the moment, and you just have to pick up and move on, because we've always got Raw on Monday, we've always got the next big show, and no one like ever has the perfect streak, and you have to just like get knocked down and get back up again. So got Raw on Monday, I'm gonna have to just fucking get back up and be okay. Anyway, that's about as real as I can be and as much as I can say right now. So I'm gonna go eat a cookie or something.
You're always telling me to be present and soak it in. Just had one of those moments where I want to say thanks.
Thank you, man.
But man, congratulations. Congratulations. Let's go. Let's go. You made it home, man. Do your thing, dude. You know how much I love this business. Can't wait till you're back, dog. I know it, man. I know it.
It is main event time For the 6th time in his career, and the final time ever, John Cena will main event SummerSlam against the former champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Cena claims he saw the error of his ways. Knows he has 4 months left here in WWE.
All right, leave this sit for a second.
Let it sit.
Everybody standing. Fucking badass.
Now.
Ready?
In front of 16,561 WWE fans at SummerSlam, the old John Cena is back, much like he proclaimed Friday night on SmackDown. I know what time it is. How you gonna work?
Being in the ring at SummerSlam, I'm glad selfishly that I got to be part of the old John Cena stepping back into the light. Long form storytelling, hardest thing is to be patient.
John Cena really has tapped back into what made him great in the first place this evening. But Superman meets Superman.
And after the show of respect, here we go. Cody and Cena underway. Remember street fight rules. Anything goes. You got to win via pinfall or submission. John Cena going to reverse Cody. Shoulder first into the steps.
John's going to get these stairs and put him in the ring.
Cena has 4 months left in his career here. He wants to go out as the champion. And Cena, actually throwing the steps at Cody.
We're going to work our way to Halliburton's crutch here. John will grab it.
That's Tyrese Halliburton of the Indiana
Not the
Pacers.
Tyrese.
Out after an Achilles surgery. And now John Cena using the crutch. Again, perfectly legal tonight. Anything goes for the championship. Cody quickly. John Cena to the table.
Body of John Cena has been through wars for the past 20 years, taken way more abuse than most. Eventually, it does catch up with you.
John is, in many ways, doubting himself more than I believe we are doubting him. So he is in a place now where he's saying, I can't do what I used to do. I can't deliver that level.
Yeah.
And the truth is,
Getting old.
he really still can.
John Cena has the experience to never run out of options. He's been in the deep waters more than anyone. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. John Cena, are you kidding me?
Since when John Cena started doing that, bro?
At some point in time, Father Time beats us all. But I'm watching him do certain things, just like he always did, and it's magic.
Whoa! How is Cena still able to do this?
There's just a real love between him and the fans right now. John's as popular as he's ever been and as over as he has ever been. and I have to deal with that.
Yes.
That's where it gets tough for fans. Moments where they see their old-time favorite getting beaten up.
Cody Rhodes!
Oh, God.
With a pile driver to Cena!
From their side, it's disrespectful.
Cody's face is goodness. He's second guessing himself, so I've done that.
Yes, we're going at it, but I really love this guy too. I know John does not like to tell the fans how we do it, and I respect that. I will tell you something that John Cena told me in the ring that I'll never forget. They were booing. This was right before I stomped on his ankle. And he just looked up and said, "Be yourself."
That's where you want it.
This is very John because the moment was there to be a bad guy, to beat him up with malice, to beat him up and be that heel. John can figure that out and realize, no, just be yourself. Because the story that we wanted to tell was two characters being virtuous. Let them go through absolute hell, knowing I'm not going to stab you in the back, but I will stab you in the front.
Stay with Cody. He's going to undo that bottom rope.
You should refuse to hand the torch. Well, cool. Then I'm going to take it by force.
What exactly is Cody doing here?
Screwing that turnbuckle, the ropes down.
Cody Rhodes with that piece of steel.
To be able to tell that story through our faces.
Oh, you having doubts again here? Well, I mean, he's looking at the all-time great. Cody Rhodes doing anything he can to try to fell the champion.
That's the beauty of a match like that. It's very real.
Up top.
If you're a babyface, you have to stick to those virtues. Even if it's not something that is making them happy, if you're beating up someone that they really love, I don't want to do that with any dishonor. I want you to know that.
And a final salute to the greatest of all time, Cody Rhodes with a crossroads to Cena. Into the cover, hooks the leg. Cody Rhodes is champion.
That's it.
It is a passing of the torch from the greatest of all time, John Cena, to the man who will carry WWE into the future, the new, undisputed WWE Champion, Cody Rhodes.
Cody's getting emotional.
To be around the literal greatest of all time in our business. That situation's extremely special. I drove John around for 2 years. I learned everything I could from him. He didn't know I was learning from him. That's what I told him in the ring. I told him, sorry it took me so long.
Cody Rhodes is once again the undisputed WWE Champion. Always the gentleman, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, will leave the ring to the one and only, the greatest of all time, John Cena, to bask in the glow of over 60,000 people in what is his last SummerSlam. Nobody's leaving.
Our business is about telling stories. Truth is, John can still do that better than almost anyone. But the reality of it is, on the other side of this, you only have 12 days left in arguably the greatest career, one of the greatest performers of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this while you can.
So, how do you make that work in a way that is a roller coaster ride?
Where are they bringing him by? Bottom of Gorilla? Anybody that doesn't need to be up there in Gorilla needs to get the fuck out of here.
You go into John's rivalries and histories.
Hey, Chris. How are you, sir? Good to see you, man.
Well, one of John's greatest rivalries was with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar, I think it was like 2014, gave John Cena his most lopsided loss in John's illustrious career.
Look at him, bro.
Brock, 16
Beating the living
suplexes
crap of
to
him.
John Cena. That is the most dominating performance I have ever seen in a championship match in my life. It wasn't even close.
Brock versus Cena is a big, huge marquee matchup. It's Army-Navy. It's Georgia-Alabama. Coupled with the fact that I think Brock was gone from the ring 2 years, when you don't see something coming, it's really good.
Well, let him come.
Cena gonna be walking away all
We have 4 months left
until
to enjoy the greatness that
this
is John
man
Cena.
music hits. Come on, man.
Hell has come to the Meadowlands.
Seems
John
like
Cena once called this man his toughest rival, his most physical rival, and Brock Lesnar is here, and he's as massive as ever. This is a man built for warfare. And Lesnar into the ring, and Brock Lesnar with John Cena on his shoulders. Brock Lesnar with an F5 to John Cena. A message has been sent. And everything we thought we knew about WWE just changed. John Cena's got 4 months left, and it could be a nightmare.
new episode coming. Summer 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. WWE Unreal, all 5 episodes I just watched live on Netflix. WWE are going to be live tomorrow on Netflix for Monday Night Raw. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, for Monday Night Raw, they're going to be live tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, see you guys in the next live stream. And I'm the guy. Have a good night. Deuces. Ooses.